All right, how we doing? Hey, what's going on? How we doing today? Oh man, we're finally playing For You. Dude, I'm pumped. My god, I'm finally getting around to it. It feels great. I've been looking forward to this for a while. But yeah, hi Abandoned Gorilla, what's going on? Yeah, I'm in a classic mood myself. I've been feeling it for a little bit. I played a lot of World, a lot of Rise. I'm waiting for the update for Wilds, but yeah, it's pretty exciting. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. That was so nice of you. Thank you. But yeah, like I'm probably gonna be playing For You at least once a week, if I had to guess. At least until we get an update in Wilds. Then I'm probably gonna like alternate between them. I'm not really sure yet. But yeah, like, dude, I've been waiting to play For You for a while. And I finally have a good excuse, just waiting for content. It's pretty nice. But yeah, let's see. So let's just start a new game. I did test out. I did do a quick test run. So for full disclosure, I'm playing on Citra. Like I'm just playing on emulator. And I'm just basically. I was doing a bunch of like testing for like different mods and stuff, like different cheats, and just I did everything. Like I got 60 FPS, I got texture mods, like I did the whole 9 yards, and I'm really excited to test everything out. I'm really excited. Yes, Rajang is in 4 Ultimate. He's a very well-known hunt in 4 Ultimate. He is a very prevalent and post-game hunt. Very, very important for endgame farming. So we're not going to see him for a while, but we will see him at some point. You bet your sweet Bippy, we're going to see a lot of him. But yeah, I mean, so you haven't played anything past Generations Ultimate. Double Cross. Right, that's the Japanese name. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very different experience going to modern Monster Hunter, but it's pretty fascinating. Like, just seeing how many changes they implemented, it's pretty good. I'll be a guy this time, you know what? Yeah, that should be fine. What outfit? Ooh, yeah, I like that. There we go. Yeah, that's good to hear, man. Just be ready. He is one heck of a fight in this game. He's pretty tough. Ooh. Oh. Love how smug he is. Maybe I should just make a tough guy this time. Ooh. Got the Giga Chad face. I like that. Oh, very soft. Oh. You know what? I think I have to pick this one. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, emulating on Android must be pretty tough. Like, like, depending on what you're running, it probably isn't too bad. Oh, jeez, I like where this is going. I like that. Got that hillbilly look. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh. I kind of want to do this. Oh, God. It's like the cutscene from Twilight Princess where, like, Link just has, like, empty pupils. Like, he doesn't have pupils, he just has, like, blank eyes. Oh, my God, that looks great. I gotta pick that. Ooh, that might be good, actually. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. That might be good. You can't even see his eyes. Oh, God. I love it. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is so good. I'm pretty sure I have to commit once I pick one, though. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I just have to go with this one. It's like, obviously, this isn't gonna matter once I get, like, a helmet or something, but... It's just for the sake of, you know... Just for the sake of it. Yeah, dude. I love the character customization in these games. Because it's like, with Dark Souls, you get crazy customization. Like, you can just expand or compress your face. It gets ridiculous. I love it. God, I cannot wait to... Maybe the next time I play a Souls game, I should absolutely try to make a really goofy looking character. What am I in the mood for? Sounds like he would be a character from, like, Street Fighter or something. Maybe that one. Oh, he's got that Rock Lee voice. Honestly, I kind of like that. I think that'll be pretty good. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, PSP should be fine on the phone. I think it's once you move up to, like, console that it becomes a little difficult. Oh, I don't mind talking. I get a little yappy myself from time to time. Well, it depends on the topic, but yeah, I can get pretty yappy sometimes. Let's see. But yeah, I feel like 3U and 4U, you kind of have to, like, you need a somewhat strong PC or a good, like emulator or something. There we go. There it is. Perfect. Drunkophage, welcome back, buddy. I kind of like that. Or maybe just like a pure color. Maybe that'll be good. Yeah. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh. That's definitely what I want. We can do that. That should be good. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of clams. Jesus, hopefully you didn't blow your whole. Hopefully you didn't, you know, blow your whole family savings on that. Like, dude, technology gets crazy expensive nowadays. Like, it's nuts. Oh, Jesus. I think I like that. Yeah, let's do that. And, yeah, sure, that should be good. Ooh. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I think I like that, actually. Yeah, no, dude. Don't, like, you don't want to waste your whole life savings on stuff like that. That's like, as tempting as it is, like, it's crazy how expensive things are. Alright. We got the crew together. Let's see how we roll. Yeah, turn off the beginner-friendly messages. I know how to do this. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good dual screen setup. Try to emphasize the larger, like the top screen, because that's where all the action is. Ah, dude, it looks so good. Dude, these HD upgrades were so nice. Yeah, some companies are very, like, sensitive about emulation. Like, they really, some of them really crack down on it. It's pretty rough. I can only imagine, like, it would be so much easier if some companies were okay with it. Oh, yeah, the Lance guy, right. Because he's in Wilds as well. Like, he's basically our boss in Wilds. Right. It's good to see so many 4U references in Wilds. I really appreciated that. Yeah. Dude, it's nice to come back to 4U, though. But, let's see. I think my usual weapon is, like, sword and shield. Well, it'll be sword and shield for a while until I can get a good insect glaive set up. Insect glaives are kind of a pain to get all, like, set up in this game. Because of the whole, like, there's a whole nurturing insect mechanic, and it's very different from other games. Like, it could be a bit of a pain to try to make it all work, but once you get it all set up, it's pretty, like, glaive is pretty good. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Try to make sure there are surprises. I respect that. Going in blind is pretty fun. Dude, I totally, I get where you're coming from, man. Oh, the hat. I'm sure the hat's fine. Yeah, I don't mind the big hard-hitting weapons as well. Like, I actually do use a bit of Greatsword in classic Monster Hunter. Not so much nowadays, but I used to use Greatsword a lot in GU. And I remember using it a little bit in 4U. Also, I do like Charge Blade. That's another weapon I really enjoy. Oop. Darren Moran. I was about to say Jen Moran. It's easy for me to get them mixed up. There we go. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting fight. It can be a pain if you're doing it solo, but if you're doing it with a group, it's usually fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we gotta get the hat back, man. I don't want to spend 15 bucks on another hat. That's ridiculous. Oh, that was nice of him. Just laying out the red carpet. I like that. There we go. Moran ain't no moron. There we go. Yeah, the cannon. Right, okay. I know, the Caravaneer has some pretty good... He has some good, style. He's got good fashion. I'm not sure if we'll be able to make that, armor at some point. Sometimes you can make, armor from NPCs. Not always, though, but it is nice when they give it to you. The only problem with 4U is that there's no layered armor, so you can't, like... You can't make, You can't just wear the armor and still have, like, a really good set. You kind of have to make a sacrifice. You gotta sacrifice form for function. Which is unfortunate, but, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, but there might be a mod or something later on. Like, I can maybe, like, find a cheat for it. My favorite goofy weapon. I think my favorite goofy weapon was, it was the pizza cutter charge blade from GU. Like you do the chef cat quest, and you eventually just get like a pizza cutter charge blade. Pretty sure that was my favorite one. Oh Jesus! Holy. Brother, all right, relax, man. Oh my God. Man, he means business today. There we go. Alright. Let's give him one more, maybe. Maybe two. He's definitely pretty tanky. It is the tutorial area, though. Oh, dude, like a Rajang. Oh, Rajang could probably beat Darren Moran, if I had to guess. He's just built different, man. Oh, wow. Fall off. Alright, here we go. Or we could just put Rajang in the cannon and he could just block him all his way to the Darren Moran. I could see that being a thing, too. We just get a big slingshot and just launch him into Darren Moran. Let's see. My favorite monster class? That's a good question. Probably Elder Dragons, honestly. There's just a lot, like, there's so many different kinds of Elder Dragons, like, a lot of variety. But if I had to pick a non-Elder Dragon, probably like Bird Wyverns, because they're usually pretty goofy. Like, I'm pretty sure Kuliaku's a Bird Wyvern, and he's a classic. I love him. Yeah, especially because there aren't any Elder Dragons in Wilds. Like, they're kind of taking a break from them. Which is a pretty interesting move on their part. But I do like the fact that they're giving, like, non-elders a time to shine. Oh, calling them the squad. There they are, perfect. Yeah, Kutku is a really cool monster. I'm happy that we got him back in Wilds. But I hope we get Garuga as well, because I'm pretty sure Garuga hunts Kutku. It would make a lot of sense. Yeah, hey man, Kushala, like World Kushala was crazy. That thing was nuts. That was just a beast of a monster. It was just such a pain back then. Nowadays it's not so bad, but yeah, it's just God. He legit, like Kushala legit almost made me rage quit Monster Hunter. That fight was no joke. But yeah, it's not so bad anymore, but it used to drive me nuts back then. Yeah, we need the more obscure monsters. Like, we need like Steel Uragon or something. Apparently that's like the most hated monster in the series, or it's like the least popular, I'm pretty sure. It's either that or Desert Seltas, I kind of forgot. Yeah, those fights were pretty, or at least Steel Uragon was pretty rough. Oh, you're gonna fight World Kushala? Yeah, good luck, man. Just fair warning, wind resist doesn't always help you in that fight. Even when you think it should, it really doesn't help as much as it would, as much as it really should. It's just it's a brutal fight, man. Good luck. Just try to focus on the head, because he's not too hard to, like, you get a lot of benefits for hitting the head, so that's probably a good place to start, but yeah, he's brutal. Oh, in a few months. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you get a good, like, gaming setup. Like, PC gaming for World is really good. Like, if you have a really high-end PC, you can get really good, like, you can get a high-quality texture pack. It's not even like a mod, it's like an official HD texture pack. And it runs 60 FPS no problem if you have good hardware. Hey, man. Dude, hammers, like, absolutely. That's a great weapon for Kushala. Good head snipes, get that KO. It's always nice. I'm more of a hunting horn guy myself, but I can still use a good, like, hammer from time to time. There is something very, you know, chunky about it that I can appreciate. It's like a good mix of speed and chunkiness. I'm not even sure what else to call it. Like, just, like, weightiness to it. Like, it's really nice. Oh, hold on. Wait. My charger got unplugged for some reason. I'm using an extender and it just kind of fell out. Okay, we're good. But yeah, once you get a good PC setup, it's hard to go back. Like, PC gaming is in a weird spot right now. Like, if you play Wilds, it's kind of weird, but if you play World or Rise, like, PC World and Rise are like, almost flawless. Like, they're great. I would definitely recommend getting them on PC. There we go. Oh, our first quest is just getting him lunch. Well, that sounds about right. Yeah, I recall this game being very, like, meticulous at the start. Like, when I was testing this earlier, like, I was getting bombarded with text tutorials. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, let's see. There we go. So let me just check my setup. Hold on. What else do I have? What weapon do I feel like using? I hear using Lance is pretty busted in this game because if you get like evade window 3 and you just back hop, you have full iframes for like all 3 back hops, so you just never get hit sometimes. Like, I hear it's kind of nutty, like it's ridiculous. I'm tempted to use Charge Blade. I'm also thinking about Dual Blades. I should have thought about this. Oh, right, they have inflated raw in this game, that's right. Alright, that should be okay. I could probably get a mod to, like, get true raw or something. Not that it really matters too much. Yeah, we'll stick with the hunter knife. Oh, I have to go over here. Use Gun Lance. I'm not too familiar with classic Gun Lance. I'm probably gonna get my butt kicked. I don't think I'm brave enough for that thing. I can use plenty of weapons in this game. Like, let's see, I could use Greatsword, I could use Longsword, Sword and Shield Dual Blades, a little bit of Hammer. Not so confident in Hunting Horn in Classic. Just because I lose track of the notes. I wouldn't mind Lance. Gun Lance is tempting, but I'm probably gonna mess it up. I can definitely use Switch Axe. I could definitely use Charge Blade. I'm tempted to use Glaive, but like, I don't know. I like the whole Kinsec thing is a real pain. I could probably figure it out eventually, but maybe I'll just hold off for a little bit, you know? And I can use a little bit of bow, but I might want to hold that off later. God. Yeah, it's just the devil on my shoulder whispering to me. Use the lance. But yeah, I'm just, you know, I wanna ease into it a little bit. I haven't played Classic since GU a couple, months ago, so I'm still kind of thinking about it. You know what? I kind of want to try out Dual Blades. I hear they work a little differently in this game. Yeah, I may as well just see how it works. Oh yeah, I know Old School Lance was pretty good back then. That was a pretty goated weapon, I'm pretty sure. Actually, can I do download content? Am I able to do that? Oh, well, I'm not, like, on a... Okay, okay. Yeah, because I'm not online. Oh. Wait, can I connect to the internet? On emulator? I don't think so. I think I have to get that set up, like go to a special server or something. I hope it didn't soft lock the game or anything. Probably not. It'll just say, like, well, we couldn't connect. I know you can get a lot of, like, starting items, like, just, like, a good... Like, I think you can get, like, iron ore or something, like some money. Like silver eggs or something. But yeah, I don't think I can do that right now. Oh, I think it was 3, like, yeah, I think it was 3U where dual blades are different. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll have to test that out. Let's see. Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's in my description in the video. And it's also, on my channel, bio. Oh, is it just not gonna... Oh, it's really gonna keep trying. Uh-oh. Did we soft lock? I mean, it saved right before this, so it's not like a big deal. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... I think we're gonna pull the plug on this. We're gonna restart. Oop. Okay. Yeah, okay, so don't try to connect to the internet until I get the server. But yeah, like, I would definitely want to try to play, like, on a server. That's something I was really interested in, because I hear that you can do, like, it's like a private server, I think, so, like, you can just join some, you can join people while playing, Citra, which is really nice. Like, I do want to try that. Oh, yeah, Street Pass. Poor courier. Poor delivery cat. Oh, it's easy to set up, really? Nice. I'll definitely have to check that out then. Yeah, I would definitely want to do that. I would want to do a little bit of the village stuff first. Just because that has a lot of the story stuff to it. But yeah, I would really want to look into that. Let's see. Oh, so that's what I have right now. Okay. I'd probably want the leather armor right off the bat. Or, like, as soon as I could. Yeah, I mean, it might be different depending on if it's, like, PC or Android or something. Like, whether it's Apple or Mac or something like that, maybe. Stake your ground. Perfect. I forgot all the puns that this game has. Like, that's what I really miss about classic Monster Hunter. They had so much more fun with the puns. Like, they just went over, like, they were over the top with it. I liked it. They used to be so much fun. Yeah, I mean, we're just doing a gathering quest, so I probably don't need to eat right now, so... Yeah, we can do that later. Okay, so let's see. Alright, our first quest, here we go. Yeah, I mean, hey, I hope you become the best Lance, man. That'd be pretty cool. You can give me some pointers on how to play it. Once I get around to it, of course. But yeah, the ecology in Monster Hunter is always really good. They do such a good job of showing you, like, how monsters interact with the world. They've only ever gotten better at it, too. It's just great, man. Yeah, this game gives you so many tutorials. There we go. Yeah, so right now we gotta hunt some Aptonoth. Oh, might as well have a little snack myself. Yeah, it really was a lot of, like... I could see the Jurassic Park inspiration. I can definitely see that. Hey, Hunk, what's going on? You're just in time. We're just starting Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I'm just going through the tutorial. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Oh, it's beautiful. This area was always great. Honestly, this area, it's just so nostalgic. I didn't even grow up with classic Monster Hunter, and I can feel the nostalgia coming from it. That and this map was in GU, so I am already familiar with it. But yeah, this map gets a little... it's pretty big. Like, there's a lot of, like, a lot of vertical segments to it. Yeah, we'll chase them in a minute. Can't really do much with them right now. You know, let me see. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you know what it is? I have to crouch down and then mash the button. We couldn't just hold a button to auto-carve. We have to manually mash the button to carve or gather as much as we can. And you have to crouch to do it faster. That used to be such a pain back then. Like, back then, you would barely have time to carve a Fatalis. Like, you would kill Fatalis, you would have to carve the head, the chest, and the back. It was crazy. Hey, Big Honey, what's going on? Yeah, I miss playing for you, too. That's why I'm kind of playing it right now. I'm just in a classic mood right now. Just got back from morning walk? Nice! Oh, your friend has a dog? Nice. What kind of dog? So the servers, like, there are private servers from what I understand, but I think you have to, like, get a specific, you have to get the specific IP address to use the servers, I think is what it is. In fact, I think Abandoned Gorilla was just talking about it. I'm still kind of learning it all myself, but yeah. Ooh. There we go. That's really interesting. Huh. Oh, German Shepherd. Nice. That's cute. I love those. They're so goofy, man. It's great. Yeah, you need, like, gathering speed or something to carve a Fatalis. Yeah, and Dalamadur, too, that's right. That was crazy, man. Like, it takes so much just to, like, carve... It's, like, it's not enough just to beat a Fatalis or Dalamadur. You have to, like, use the right skills to carve them appropriately. It was ridiculous back then, dude. It was nuts. Like, it's still a good time. Like, they're fun fights, but yeah, they were like, it was just ridiculous that you needed a skill just to get all their material. Dude, it was nuts back then. But yeah, it was you know, it was the life. Okay, here we go. There we go. Beautiful. I did practice that ahead of time. Of course, like the first time I did that earlier, it was definitely a burnt steak. So it did take me a second to get the timing down. But yeah, dude, there's so, like, there's so many nuances to classic Monster Hunter. Like, you really have to know what you're doing in this game. There we go. There we go. First quest down. I'm a monster hunting master now. I've learned the ropes. We got it. So what do you have to do in this game? It's pretty it's a pretty self-explanatory game. You just hunt monsters and make their equipment. Like it's a very simple game. You basically fight monsters, make their equipment like their weapons and armor, and then you use that to fight stronger monsters, get their equipment, and it's a really satisfying gameplay loop. The combat is difficult though, so you have to really take your time with it. But yeah, it's a really fun series. It's super addicting. I have literally thousands of hours in some of these games. Like, it is so addicting. And especially because there's like 14 different weapon types. So that's just so many different, pieces of equipment to make. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, dude. Guild quests that is the salty spittoon of this game. Like, that's when the game gets really tough. Like level 140 Apex Rajang, that is tough. If you have to fight 2 of them at once, God rest your soul. That is not, it's not for the faint of heart. That is brutal. Oh my god, dude. It is so rough. It's a good time. It's a fun time, but it's definitely hard. It is pretty interesting. Actually, we have the shopkeeper here, that's right. What do you have for me? Probably nothing too interesting so far. Well, I mean, pickaxes and bug nets, alright. I don't really have money right now, so we'll just save up for later. There we go. Alright, let's see. But yeah, dude, hopefully I can get to the point where we're fighting Apex monsters. That would be really fun. Like, that's gonna be tough. I am very much looking forward to that. Obviously, I would want to do that with other people, because by myself, I'm going to die. Like, I am not very good at Classic Monster Hunter by myself. Like, I can crush it in Modern Monster Hunter by myself, but Classic is just... I mean, even GU is a little tough for me sometimes. It's fun, it's a nice challenge, but you definitely need to be careful. Yeah, let's get that herb. Well, I'm already maxed out. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that's how you do the thing. Okay. I know, like to do certain attacks as an unsheath, you have to do, like, certain button inputs. But okay, that's not too bad. Great. Yeah, okay. We got that, alright. No, we're good, we're good. Just getting used to the game. I have not played Classic in a very long time, so... you might have to bear with me. We should be fine, though. Yeah, blue mushrooms. Yeah, they're right up here. Oh. God, they have a tutorial for everything. That's crazy. I didn't realize how, like, in your face they were gonna be with it, but I mean, to be fair, a lot of this stuff was new to the series, like climbing walls and doing mounting attacks. That was a thing starting with 4U. Yeah, let's try to get a couple more of these. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because I want to make sure I have plenty of stuff. Like classic games, you have to do gathering. Like, you have to really take your time with gathering stuff. Because getting potions and mega potions, that is your lifeline. Like, you absolutely have to get those. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Nice. That should be good. But alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'll eat up real quick. You'll see why in a second. Yeah, honey. Yeah, honey is probably the most important thing you can gather, because it's super important just to give you extra health. Like, having good healing in this game is absolutely vital. It's not so bad in the later games, like, it's not so important, but even then, Mega Potions are still really good to have. But in the classic games, Mega Potions are actually super, super, like, it's easy to run out of them is the thing. Hey, there we go. Finally, something strong to fight. Maybe not strong, but something that'll actually fight back. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I can't even see the other one. We're just gonna look. It's gonna disappear. We'll just carve this one. Yeah, I can't even see it. I think it just went in the water, but it definitely disappeared already. Alright, alright, I'm coming. Yeah, they really just ping you constantly. There we go. Okay, let's just get as much as we can. I am definitely gonna need more. This is a great chance to just get a bunch of it. It'll be really nice once I start getting, like a gathering set up. Then I can just grab stuff really quickly and make a bunch of, like just a bunch of Mega Potions. I would do a lot of that kind of grinding off stream. It's kind of important to do it on, like, it's really important to do it, like, soon. But yeah, it's, there we go. Yeah, Mega Potions, I cannot stress enough. Like, like, it is very important to get those. Yeah, I hope Rajang comes back in Wilds. That would be great. Oh, he just takes your weapon? Wow. That's pretty evil. Here we go. Oh, Worm Pelt, nice. I actually needed that for the, Oh, where are you going? Ugh. There we go. Ooh, okay. No, like, there are plenty of different monsters in this game. So there's, like, there's mammal monsters, like the deer. There are, like, unicorns. There's, there's monkeys. There's spiders. There are snake-like things. Like, it's crazy. There's a lot of variety in this game. They got plenty of different species of monsters, so it's pretty expansive. You'd be surprised. Let's see. Oh, Blangonga's trying to understand how the weapons work. Oh, wow, that's scary. I mean, that really just shows... It's like, they know that monkeys are really smart. Like, animals in general are really smart if you let them be. Like, I really don't want to know what a monkey could do if it, like, started thinking like us. That'd be like Planet of the Apes. I can honestly imagine a Blangonga just trying to use a greatsword or something. That would be really scary. That'd be pretty cool, but that'd be very scary. Oh yeah, orangutans entered the Stone Age, right. They like actually have their own era of like just growing intelligence. Like that's nuts. Like that's what I'm saying, man. It's scary. Like if they learn to like, if we just get, you know, human 2.0, like that's a wrap. Like we're cooked, man. Oh man. Yeah, they can make tools. Yeah, I know they like. There's a video of an orangutan using like they're using like a saw or something. And to eat each other's kids. I know there's some monkey species that are like actually cannibals. Like some of them are crazy though. Like there are stories of monkeys that literally rip people's faces off. Like they're barbaric. Some of them, not all of them, but there are some monkey species that are just very aggressive. I used a spear to catch a fish? Wow. That I did not hear about that one, actually. That's really cool. Like, I imagine they saw one human do it, and then they realized, wait a minute, we could do that too. They just took a branch off the tree and just stabbed the fish with it. I bet, yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if that's cool. It sounds pretty horrifying, but I mean, it sounds very like I like it. It definitely that's an eye opener. That's for sure. I don't need to do this. I already have these weapons. Oh, and then I can do this to get. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's buy the leather armor. I didn't realize it was so cheap. Nice. So now we have Gathering +1, and we have Spirit's Whim. So that's really good for exploration. Let's see. I may as well save after that. Oh, jeez, just feed it steak. Oh, that's barbaric. Oh my god. I would just put a bunch, like, you know that old saying, like, if you put a bunch of monkeys in a room and give them a keyboard, they'll eventually write Shakespeare? I want to see if they'd actually do that. Like, see if they can get a single coherent sentence written. I would really love to see that. That would probably be my own little, like, messed up experiment. I would not mind seeing that. Like, I can imagine that being crazy if they get even like one word in. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I know it's technically probable to do that, but I have such a hard time believing that. Because I just don't think they have any, like, incentive to type on a keyboard, you know? Wait, crabs make their own food? God, it's like actually, they're just making Krabby Patties in the ocean? Like, for real? Holy crap. It's like actually real. Wow. Mr. Krabs is actually a real thing. That's crazy. That's great to hear. No, honestly, sounds like they're doing pretty good. I wonder what kind of food they make, though. That's, dude, that's the thing, man. Like, nature really is scary, just for, like, how quickly it can learn. And not even, like, how quickly it learns, but just the fact that it learns at all is crazy. There we go. Now we can start doing other quests. Yeah, here we go. Now we do 2 stars. Oh, Jaggy, yeah, right. They're not too different from Jaggy. They're still considered small monsters. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have enough patience, you can teach anything to anyone. Yeah, food is a really good motivator. That's what gets a lot of animals, like, that's what gets them thinking. That's what makes them really want to start, like, figuring stuff out. Like, in other experiments where it's like, an animal will just push a button over and over just to get food, and they'll keep doing it even if it stops giving them food. Like, you can condition an animal to do just about anything if you know how to, you know, make it work. Oh, you study zoology. Nice! That's great to hear. Nah, dude, I don't know much about animals, like, myself, so it's always, I don't, if you want to talk about that stuff, I'm glad to hear. I'm totally down to learn about animal stuff. I don't have any, nets or pickaxes, so I can't get the, oh, that's a shame. I mean, it should be fine. I just can't get the butterfly. I'll have to buy, I'll have to buy more then. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, let's, I think this is for the insect glaive. Should be a lot. Oh, no, I thought it was going to be the one with the jelly. Yeah, shark movies are really weird like that. They always prioritize the human for whatever reason. They're just weird, man. I heard that sharks don't even always attack people. Like, I've heard sharks are actually, like, somewhat docile. Which is really weird after watching Jaws. It's really interesting. Yeah, dude, I used to love learning about animals. Like, I would, like, at school, like, in middle school, they would have the library, and I would always check out, like, animal books. But me, I was really interested in, like cryptids, like the Loch Ness Monster, or, like, the Sasquatch or something. So it's not just animals. I always really liked the more fictional side of things. It was just really fascinating to hear about all of it. Granted, I haven't looked into that in a very long time, but it was just really fun to do as a kid. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like, you're more likely to die to a vending... No, I've heard you're more likely to die to a cow than you are to a shark. That's what I've heard. Which is a crazy thing to say. And yet, it does kind of make sense. 'Cause it's like... What are the odds of you being in the middle of the ocean versus being on dry land, you know? It's like... Just looking at it like that, like, it makes sense, you know? Oh, yeah, sharks have rough skin, that's right. That would explain why Sharpedo has the ability rough skin in Pokemon. And Garchomp, too, I guess, because he's technically based on a shark. Yeah. Well, that was rude. Just teleported away. That Thanos snapped out of existence. That's rough. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I haven't read a good creepypasta in a very long time. Those used to be really interesting, too. I never got too deep into them, but I know, like, some of the classic ones, like in Pokemon, Ash didn't, like, he's in a coma the whole time. That's why he doesn't age and stuff. Or I've heard, like the Rugrats are in purgatory or something. It's really, like, weird stuff like that. Oh, they didn't drop anything. Oh, no pickaxes. Oh, that's rough, man. Well, it is what it is. I can get more later. That should be fine. Oh, God, I remember, like, I heard about, like, Sonic.exe, and that was just, like... That's just the premier creepypasta thing. Oh, Missing No as well. That's another great one. That's another really good example. Do I have unique mushrooms? I have 4. We're almost there. Okay, I just need to find one more mushroom thing. Which probably won't take too long. Oh, yeah, zombie movies are usually pretty cool, too. I feel like that's a genre that usually gets, like, reinvented over the years. Like, people find ways of experimenting with that. I do like that. But yeah, like, monsters just being in a prison and then killing each other. That's crazy. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, people that died to a shark are fishermen. So, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does happen. And sometimes they can, like, affect the, like, the ecology. Like important fish that they need, like, people need to, like, eat. Or, like, just sell. Like, those can start getting endangered and stuff, and that can be, like, a big problem. Like, if sharks are like, an invasive species, that can definitely be a problem. Yeah, 28 Days. I never watched that, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I heard 28 Weeks was also very good. Oh, yeah, there's, like, 28 Years that came out recently as well, isn't there? Oh, forget it. I'll just carve this one. There we go. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my god, that is scary. Like, the stinger just wouldn't get detached. Oh my god, that's a terrible way to go out. It's like tying an umbrella to your foot and, like, you just get dragged underwater. Like, you literally can't do anything about it. That is such a terrible way of going out. I can't imagine going out like that. That's so scary, dude. Like, I was always kind of freaked out about, like, stingrays because of the whole, like, Steve Irwin thing. God rest his soul. But yeah, hearing stuff like that, I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know it could get that, like, god-awful. Holy. That is just terrifying. Oh, River Monsters. I haven't watched that, but I've heard a lot about it. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about River Monsters. That's just talking about, like catfish or something. Like, just really big fish in rivers. Yeah, like, that would be pretty interesting. Like, I used to watch, I used to watch a little bit of, Mountain Monsters. Me and my friends would watch it a little bit here and there, and it was just really funny. Like, it was over the top, but, like, in a really endearing way. Basically, they just hunted monsters, and they never showed it on camera, but they always had, like, it was so formulaic, too. They had, like, elaborate traps that never worked, and they were always like, hey, it sprung the trap, mission accomplished, even though they never caught any footage of it or anything. They were just like, hey, we did it! Great job, boys! It was just so funny, man. Those were the days. I need one more unique mushroom. Okay. Let's look for more mushrooms. Hold on. I need to concentrate on that. Oh, Man vs. Wild. Yeah, I don't think I watched that one, though. That does sound pretty fun. I know there's, like, Naked and Afraid, which is just a really... I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it's just really weird to think about it. Yeah, dude, if I ever get attacked by a stingray, I'm just gonna die from pure shock. Like, I'm gonna die from sheer fear. Like, the fear of it is, I'm gonna pass out and die, drown. It's gonna be so goddamn bad. That kind of stuff would terrify me. I was scared of stingrays even before Steve Irwin. But, like, God, that was just... Like, imagining going out like that is just terrifying. Oh my God. Oh, they talk about ocean fishing. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, yeah. It's just, I imagine it would usually be about, like, river fish, but it could be about anything in the ocean. Like, anything in the water. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, you're probably not going to find, like, a super big one. That's true. Ooh, I think that was it. Yep, okay. And now we can head out. Oh, yeah, I might need to get a list of key quests. I kind of forgot that was a thing. It should be fine. I don't mind doing quests one at a time. You know, I would want to try to make some progress eventually, but... I wouldn't mind just doing quests, like, without really knowing what the key quests are. Yeah, just get immersed a little bit, have fun with it. Oh, yeah, because some fish are really, like, spiky, like the top of them have, like, really spiky scales or something. Yeah, that could definitely get you, too. There we go. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Not too bad. Yeah, like, I used to go fishing, me and my family would, like, we used to go, out of state every now and then, like, once every other week for the weekend. We would do a lot of fishing in a big lake. And they were usually, like, snapping turtles, and we would catch them every now and then, and it felt like fishing up the Loch Ness Monster. It was always a big spectacle. I loved that. I feel bad for the turtle, because I'm pretty sure it was the same snapping turtle we kept fishing up. Poor guy was just getting pulled out of his spot. I do feel bad for it, but I mean, we were just kids. It was still pretty fun. Oh, yeah, that sounds scary. Like, just, you're swimming in the water or something, and then all of a sudden, like, a fish just brushes up on your leg and you start bleeding. Oh my God. That would be scary. Yeah, no, you gotta be really careful with certain fish. Yeah, you gotta be really, really careful with them. What animal looks most scary to me? That's a really good question. Like a really scary looking animal. Anything with bright colors, like there are those like rain frogs or something that are like red or purple and everything. Like those are super poisonous. Like if an animal is very colorful, you know it's poisonous, or it's a very high chance of being poisonous. Like those ones, if you see them, like you're cooked. Like you need to get out of there or you're just done. Like not like scary as in like, you know, scary looking, but just scary as in I could be dead right now and not even realize it. Like there's this what is it? It's like a sea creature. It's like blue. And it's like there's a video of someone holding it, like showing it in their hands. And the thing is, it's like super poisonous, so they probably poison themselves without realizing it. Like, it's super scary. Oh, you're in South Africa, really? Nice. I bet you see a lot of animals there, too. But yeah, I've heard hippos are very scary. Like, dude, hippos are super, super scary. They will absolutely charge you without a second thought. Like, if you're not careful, you are going to get, like, torn apart by a hippo. They're surprisingly very fast too, from what I hear, both in water and on land. Ooh. Maybe I should do more jaggy stuff. Alright, let's see. Probably just put these away. There we go. Snakes that make you bleed from every single hole in your body. Oh my god. That's terrifying. I've never heard of that. Like, I just start sweating blood. Oh my god. That would be a terrible way to go out. Oh my god. Blue ringed octopus. No. Well, there's that too, but I think it's like a well, I don't know if it's like actually a slug, but I think it's called a slug. It's like blue. It almost looks like it has wings. It's like a tiny little blue sea creature that looks like it has wings. I forget what exactly it's called, but it's like it's really pretty looking, but like I said, if it's colorful, it's deadly. That's just the general rule of thumb with those things. Nice, yeah, dude. That must be really fun, just seeing all the wildlife and seeing how everything, like, survives over there. Like, that must be really fun. Like, all I really have is, like, I see a big field and, like, I'll see deer or raccoon or turkeys go through from time to time, but I never really see how the, like, wildlife actually survives. That must be really fun. The boom slang? That sounds awesome. God. That sounds like a Marvel superhero name or something. That sounds really cool. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh yeah, another subquest. Alright. We'll do that later. Slave 5 Jag. Alright. No subquest. Alright. Let's do that. Oh, Conchu. Oh, yeah. Don't remind me. That's the one thing I hope stays in Classic Monster Hunter. Unless Kulu Kutku starts using them for bowling, then I would be fine with it. That was my favorite attack of his in GU. He would just grab Kutku and Kutku would grab Conchu and just start bowling with them. It was just so, dude, that was so funny. Oh my god. I love that. Yeah, King Cobra are really scary. Like, one bite and you're cooked. Like, unless you are right by a hospital, you are actually just cooked. Dude, I hear Australia and South America are very, like more than, like, Africa, but, like, any area in general is scary if, like depending on the area. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Oh, not the. Let me carve. There we go. Oh, thanks for the animation cancel, boys. Really appreciate that. I know, like, we really don't have anything in my area. We really don't have that much. The most we worry about is, like, the occasional coyote, and usually they're not very aggressive either. I mean, honestly, the worst thing I have to deal with is, like, deer becoming roadkill on the road. Oh, Indian healthcare's not that good? Oh, I see. Well, it can't be much worse than American healthcare. Over here, we try to, like, if an ambulance tries pulling us in because we hit our head or something, we try to avoid them. Just so we don't lose too much money. Because yeah, like, that can be very expensive over here. Ooh, let's see. Alright, let's... Oh. Ooh, okay. Wait, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like bright-colored animals are usually, like, those are the ones that are super dangerous. Like, even wild animals know to avoid them. Like, they're just, it's that, like, like, sometimes it just stands out that much. Hey, Jay Wright, what's going on? We started about a little over an hour ago, but I'm still just doing some, like, tutorial stuff. I'm just going through, 2-star village quests. I haven't really fought any large monsters yet. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Ooh. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, let's get a couple of these. It's usually nothing super important, but it's still nice to get them. That should be extra points for things. Oh no, you got hit by a car? Oh god. Well, I hope you didn't get too hurt during that. That's terrifying. Yeah, hopefully you didn't... hopefully it wasn't too bad. And hopefully it wasn't too expensive either. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, and someone was shaking you too. Oh, that's rough. Holy crap, that is brutal. That's the kind of experience that traumatizes you. I would hate to go through that myself. My god. Yeah, that's true. Like, cops... Not every cop is reliable. That's also true. Sometimes going to a cop is more trouble than it's worth. It's scary, but I mean... That's just kind of the world we live in, man. Yeah, hopefully you're doing alright, though. Yeah, like, I have for you as well, but I wanted to stream this, and you can't really do that without a Citra or some kind of, like, emulator. Or at the very least, it's just a lot easier to stream with a emulator. Like, you could get a capture card for 3DS, but it's like... It's a process from what I understand. Like, it takes a while to get it all, set up, you know? Oh, would you... I'm just looking at the chat, you jerk. Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to get it now. So you really want to weave in and out of demon mode. Like, oh, demon mode and then arc demon mode. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Oh, you didn't break a bone? That's great. Well, that's super lucky. You know, there's some silver lining at least. You know, that's something. Yeah, I really wish the Switch 2 could play the older games. Oh god, it's the Conchu. What the heck, I may as well bully them. Oh, how do you kick them again? I don't think you can. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Hold on. No, I have a good idea of how to play Dual Blades in this game. Oh. Like, I usually play Dual Blades a lot, so I'm used to the stamina management, but if I ever need any advice, I'll be sure to ask, but, yeah, thank you for the offer. Ooh, let's see. There we go, alright. But yeah, I haven't played For You in a very long time, so it's really nice to, come back and revisit it. You know, I really enjoyed playing this. It was a very hard game for me to get into, because I'm so used to all the, like, modern stuff. But it was still really fun to play this game. It was a very humbling experience. I thought I was already pretty good at games, like at Monster Hunter, but, like, this game definitely made me rethink my, my whole life. It was crazy. But yeah, free healthcare is super good. That's good to hear. Absolutely take advantage of that as much as you can. Like, free healthcare is the best thing you could get. I envy you. Oh. Alright, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Now I can carve him in peace. Oop. Oh, the kick is on the touchscreen. Okay, I see. Well, that might be a little complicated with emulator. I mean, I can do it. It's just kind of a pain. Oh, an item. Yeah, like dash juice. I used to be very reliant on that. Oop. Oop. There we go. But yeah, I'll definitely try to farm those up once I get the chance to. I usually don't use much dual blades early game just because of that. But I do want to at least try to, you know, experiment with dual blades a little bit. Just to, like, because I know I'm going to use them later, so I want to get some practice in with them now. I mean, I think America did have free healthcare at some point, but over the years it's just gotten really bad. Like, if you get hit by a car and like an ambulance tries taking you in, you're basically getting robbed. It's basically just legalized highway robbery at that point. Like, they just siphon so much money out of you by doing stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Ooh. There they are. Alright, let's see. Oh boy. Alright, please walk into me. Oh. Oh, please walk into me. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright, good enough. I'll take that. Yeah, so, like, rare steak is going to be important for dash juice. That's right. I recall being able to go to the chef and you could just make a bunch of them in one shot. That would definitely help. I should try to do that soon. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll try Lance soon enough. Once I start fighting the large monsters, I think I'll just whip out Lance, see what happens. I'll give it a try, why not? I'll try to use a lot of the weapons. I'm not gonna promise I'll use all of them, but I'll use as much as I can. Oh. But yeah, like 3 to 5 minutes of unlimited stamina, I miss that, man. I miss that so much. It used to be so great back then. They got rid of that starting with World. It just effectively gives you like Constitution and Stamina Surge, I think. Maybe like Marathon Runner too. I kind of don't remember. Oh yeah, dude, Max Might would have been a top tier skill if that was the case. It never would have. It never would have left. It was already a really reliable skill, but putting Max Might on like dual blades or bow would have been great. That would have been awesome. Oh man. Honestly, I like Khezu a lot too. Giganox was really interesting though. I want Khezu and Giganox in the same game so we get a turf war. I would love to see that. I would really want to see that. I really wish we get that. I hope we do. That would be awesome. I mean, I never really played God of War, but I imagine dual blades fit right in. Like, they seem like a good, like... I know God of War is like a good beat-em-up game, or at least it used to be. I'm not sure about, like, nowadays. Yeah, I'll eventually try to fight Fatalis. I'll see how many monsters I can fight, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Silver Lake, what's going on? Yeah, we're just kind of just talking about Monster Hunter. We're just talking about whatever, honestly. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Let's see. We'll try out Lance. You know what? We'll whip out the big boy weapon. Let's see. Put all that away. Okay. We'll see how she goes. I know I mainly want to do like back hops and not so much blocking. So we'll see how she does. Practicing greatsword, nice. I was going to use that at some point as well. We'll see how that goes though. I'm going to try to use like a good chunk of the weapons. But like I said, I don't want to make any promises. I might not. I wouldn't be very good with all of them. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's a good question. I think it's rare steak and then some other thing to make the dash juice. I think mega dash juice, you need another thing. Like, you need rare steak and dash extract for regular dash juice. I forget what mega dash juice is. That's a really good question. Yeah, you know, let's do this one. Why not? We'll see how it goes. Probably not super well, but we'll see what happens. Alright, let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Abandoned Gorilla. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting a lot more viewers than usual, so it's kinda hard to keep up with everything. Like, I'm sorry if I'm taking a little while to respond to anyone. I don't usually get this much attention on my stream, so it's a very pleasant surprise. I appreciate anyone watching. Rare steak plus catalyst to make mega dash juice. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. You need a lot of catalysts, that's right. And to make catalysts, you need, like, bitter bug and some other thing. Yeah, so you need to make a bunch of stuff to make another thing. Like, it's a big process. Well, that's just classic Monster Hunter as a whole. It's a lot of time investment to get everything done. It's fun. It's super nice, but yeah. It does take a while. God, I really wish I had a butterfly net. That would have been nice right about now. But yeah, we'll see how she goes. But yeah, I only have a little experience with Classic Lance. I used a little bit of it in GU, and it plays very differently from how it plays in other games. Because in GU, I would use a striker style, so I could just do the charge attack back to back. So it was a very different weapon compared to how you played in 4U. 4U, it's like you really don't want to block that much. It's more of a last resort. Like, you want to do a lot of back hopping. Alright, we're about to fight the roly-polies. There we go, little meatballs. Ah, jeez. Let me see. There we go. Perfect. Ooh. Ooh. That is so nice that kicking them into the other ones starts like a chain reaction. That is so convenient. Oh. It is so nice to see that. Let's see. Oh. Okay, we'll just take that. But yeah, GU Striker Lance, that used to be crazy good. That used to be the GOAT. One of the few times Lance was actually considered a top-tier weapon. Like, once we got, like, 14 different weapon types, I mean, because it was pretty good back in, like, the original Monster Hunter. Ooh. It's just, yeah, trying to play it in, like... Trying to play it nowadays, it's like... You got a lot of competition. It's still really fun. It's just kind of it just doesn't keep up with the other weapons super well. All right, take your time, Hunk. Hope you make good coffee. Yeah, Monster Hunter is a game where you really need to get the controls set up properly. Like, if you don't have the control, like the right control setup, it is tough. It is absolutely brutal. But yeah, like, you really need to, like, make sure you got it all set up. That is not for the faint of heart. Let's see. Oh, Adept Lance was really fun too, though. That was usually my main go-to. Striker Lance is when I'm, like, really confident in the fight. Adept Lance is just usually, like, the safer option. It's always fun, like, fighting Glavenus or something and just parrying every, like, tail slam. That was so much fun, dude. Adept Charge Blade was really fun, too. I haven't played that in a while, but that used to be pretty dope. There we go. Yep. There we go. Let's see. Hey, listen, some people need coffee and some people are just fine without it. Me, I have a hard time getting up in the morning without it. It's a necessary evil. I don't even necessarily like coffee that much, but I just need it in the morning. That's just, I can't operate without it. I do a lot of driving, so I have to be like, I have to be awake and alert. I don't have the charging attack? Oh. I must have to do a different input. Ooh. Yeah, we get a bug too, not bad. Yes, you could not roll backwards with anything other than a lance or a gun lance. And even then, with lance and gun lance, you can't hop forward. So you can only hop side to side or go backwards. It was a tough time back then. The ability to roll backwards is just super nice for other weapons, though. Yeah, it's really nice. But yeah, Glavenus is a really fun monster. I think my favorite monster is still Bonboro, though. Just for how goofy he can be. Just the idea that he always gets lost and is just a roaming monster. Like he has no business being in a volcano, but he's just there anyway. I can't help but like that. Oh yeah, Fade Slash was Longsword, but that's not really a dodge per se. That's more of a reposition. And it's very rare when other weapons get to do that. Like Sword and Shield has a back hop, but that doesn't have iframes. Oh, you got your control set up though. That's nice. Yep, when you finally get it all set up, that's when the fun begins. Yeah, Bonbro just finds his way all over the place. He's a goofy little guy. Oh, a big guy. But still, I do like him. Oh, block and X together. Okay. Block X and A. Okay. Yeah, I'm still kind of remembering how the buttons work. Like I said, I haven't used Lance in a very long time. Honestly, I do like Brachydios. I'm not such a big fan of the fight, but I love the design of the monster. Like, just the idea of a boxing dinosaur, like, that's really cool. Just Mike Tyson Punch-Out Monster Hunter style. It's really cool. I really do like that. Yeah, Bonbro, I guess you could say he's the Zoro. That's true. He's always getting lost. But unlike Zoro, he's not very strong. He kind of just gets folded by everything he encounters. Which is a shame, but... I mean, that's just how it is. That's just the food chain for you. Let's see. Nope. Ah, more Jaggy. I should try to make their equipment soon. Yeah, let's see. Let me just save. Maybe I should make a loadout, actually. Yeah, hold on. I got some cool drinks. That's cool. Oh, we get energy drink. That's not dash juice, but that is still good to get. Oh, I do have pickaxes. All right, and nuts. There we go. Oh, that was already a preload. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we'll save for now. Oh yeah, dude, Gen 5 is a pretty big leap in the series. You'd be surprised by how many things change. There's a lot of interesting fights in Gen 5, even just World. Especially the collab fights. Like fighting Behemoth from Final Fantasy, that gives me that that is still the stuff of nightmares. I am terrified of seeing him. Like, if he ever comes back, I'm gonna be terrified. Bajabu armor. I know Bajabu was a thing in GU. I'm not sure how that works in 4U. I mean, let me just see what we can do. I can't make anything yet. I don't think I need that. Well, it has Sharpener. So that's not too bad. Yeah, we need more Snake Wyverns. It's really just, Dalamadur. Or, no, Dalamadur... Is Dalamadur an Elder Dragon? I think he is. Remobra is a Snake Wyvern, I think. And that's just a small monster, too. Oh, Najarala, that's a snake monster, isn't it? Oh, shoot. Or is it? Oh my god, that's what I haven't played it in so long, I don't even know for sure. There's so many things I don't remember. Holy. Oh, man. Honestly, I would not mind seeing them try to bring back Najarala, just to see if they can get it right. Because they took a lot of fights that I didn't like before and made them actually pretty fun. So I am a little hopeful. Ooh, finally get our first big monster. You know what? Let's do that. Let's see how she goes. You know what? I'm feeling confident. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Nope, we're just about to fight our first large monster. It's just Seltas, so it'll be pretty easy, but it's our first genuine, like, monster. What we were fighting before was just really weak. So that's not too bad. Yeah, dude, Behemoth was crazy. I heard, like, the first 24 hours he was out, no one beat him. That's what I heard, like, no one beat him first day. He was, like, actually unbeatable first day. It was nuts. At least from what I heard, anyway. That might be people just, you know, playing it up, but I would not doubt that, is the thing. I would not doubt that at all. Oh, your internet's breaking up? Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. It might be something on my end. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it later. But hopefully it clears up soon enough. But yeah, let's see. Any honey, please? No, nothing yet. Well, no, we got one. Okay. There we go. Yeah, dude, Mizutsune was such a good fight. It's good to see him in Wilds again. I know we just got him in Rise, so, like, it might be a little too soon, especially because, like, I kind of want to see, like, Gammoth. Because that's the only Fated 4 member that hasn't been put in Modern Monster Hunter yet. I would love to see that come back. Yeah, dude, 4U does such a good job. It's like, they have crazy memorable monsters. Like, the NPCs are fun to talk to as well. They're not even named in this game. They didn't name NPCs until, like, the very last title update for World. But yeah, it was great. Like, the characters were fun. Like the what's his name? Like the Ace Cadet or whatever his name is. Like the red-haired guy that's in World. Like, that guy was pretty fun. 4U is just it's just a genuinely such a fun game to come back to. I hope there's like a return to 4U campaign or something, like some fan campaign where we all just, you know, start playing 4U again. Because I got into it pretty late, so I never really got to play the whole, like... I never got that whole, like, camaraderie thing with other people, unfortunately. But it would be nice to, like, kind of relive that. It'd be pretty cool. There's a monster I don't like fighting, but I respect it. I mean, Brachydios. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the fight because the slime gets everywhere. But I really love the concept. Like I said, it's like, he's just a boxing dinosaur that just blows things up. Like, I have to respect that. That's just crazy. That's just elite tactics right there. And then Raging Brachydios is that on steroids. Like, I can't help but admire that. Especially when fighting Raging Brachydios in Iceborne, where, like, you go to that last room and it's just, like, a death cage match. Like, it's just, you're just trapped in there with him, like, that kind of thing. I love that. Like, the fight's pretty tough, but I can't help but respect it. Like, it's cool. My god. I mean, I used to be like that with a lot of monsters. Like, Jan Garuga. That thing is evil. That thing is diabolical in Classic Monster Hunter. He drove me nuts. I almost rage quit GU because of that guy. He was driving me absolutely bonkers. Exactly, like Garuga, dude, he was crazy. But I appreciate how he makes up for how weak he is by being absolutely insane, like just batshit crazy monster. I love that. I respect the hustle. I don't like the fight, but I respect the hustle. It's that kind of thing. Yeah, like, Garuga's just very intelligent, too. He's a very smart monster. Like, he knows to take advantage of the roar, stunning the player. Oh, Garuga goes for Hunter Eyes. What a jerk. No wonder I don't like him. Well, don't like fighting him. Nope. Could you come down here, please? Yeah, like, Glavenus is a pretty smart monster, too. That's right. Ooh, nice dodge. Oh, a little too soon. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. We're getting a reaction out of him. I'm starting to get the feel for it a little bit. Oh. Alright, come on. Ooh, last second block, not bad. Could you please come down? Oh, I should heal, actually. Ooh, almost got hit by that. Ooh. Ah, come on, sit still. Ooh. Somehow didn't hit me. Ooh, okay. Where are you going? Oh. Well, I marked him, so it's not that bad. My favorite Elder Dragon, I think it's, let's see. There's a lot of Elder Dragons. I think it's probably gotta be like... Oh, shoot, that's a really good question. Favorite Elder Dragon might have to be like... Oh, wow. Ooh, I could get a mount. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. I think it's gotta be like... what was his name? It was, Ooh. Oh, nice. I think I really like, Velkhana. That's a really nice one. I was thinking of something else, but yeah, Velkhana's another really nice monster too. Ooh, there we go. Oh, Gogmazios, that's a classic too. Wow, he's getting manhandled. Nope. I just wanted to get the shiny. There we go. Oh, I should have sharpened too, actually. That should be fine. Oop. Oh, he's leaving again? Oh. Brother, stop moving. Come on, man, what are you doing? I mean, yeah, like, Capcom made Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some, inspiration there. Yeah, Talca would be a really cool monster to bring back. I would love to see that come back. I hope that's like a title update for Wilds. Oh. How did I bounce off of that? Uh-oh. Ooh, there we go. Hey! Nice. We didn't break the horn, but we got the kill. It took a little bit, but we got him. Yeah, I gotta crouch right. That was pretty good. That was pretty cool. God, I remember, like, it's funny, because I think there was a translation error with Rajang where it said he was also an Elder Dragon, but I'm pretty sure that was just a typo. Like, he was never actually an Elder Dragon, that was just a weird typo. But I always thought he was an Elder Dragon, because I heard that. I was like, oh, did they, like, change it? Like, is he just not an Elder Dragon anymore? Like, they can do that? Yeah, it was pretty interesting to hear about that. Monster Hunter has such interesting lore. Not like gameplay lore, but just lore as in, like, the series as a whole. Like, just what the series went through. Like, it's pretty cool. Oh, as strong as an Elder Dragon. Like, Elder Dragon tier. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that does sound about right. But yeah, fighting Gogmazios is, it's basically just a giant raid boss monster. It's cool because it has, like, explosive, like, tar all over its body that it's dripping. So it's like it'll just cause massive explosions. So it's a really cool spectacle fight. Well, it has spectacle, but it's also like a genuinely tough fight sometimes. It's pretty cool. You are definitely gonna have your hands full if you're fighting him solo. Yeah, this guy, the Ace Cadet. This guy was great. I love this guy. He's so fun. It's just a good time with him. Hey, bud, how you doing? Complete a kiss. Oh, he does so many monster puns, too. I remember when we did the Safi'jiiva siege and we blew up, like, that little, like, explosive thing. He would be like, that was gnarly Kuga. And I just had to hear that every single time. Like, just clockwork. It was ridiculous. But Valhazak was really cool, also. That, like, in fact, there was a Resident Evil collab in Monster Hunter World where we fight Black Veil Valhazak. It was really cool, too, because it's like, his, normally he has the effluvium, but in that collab, it just turns you into a zombie, and it just totally changes the way you play the game. Let's see. Yeah, let's just register that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, dude, I'm getting mixed up. Gogmazios is just a really fun fight. I hope he comes back too. There's so many like final boss monsters in the older games that I really wish would come back. Like, I feel like they could make a Lao Shan Lung fight somewhat fun if they tried. I feel like if they really wanted to make that a fun fight, they probably could find a way. But yeah, Safi'jiiva was also a very difficult fight. I know they changed it so he has like single player scaling, but back when the game was still getting like regularly updated, that fight was just tough. Like, if you tried soloing that fight, you were in for a hell of a ride. That was just brutal. You know, hold on. Let me try out a different weapon. If I'm fighting Jaggies, I probably don't need a lance. Let's see. You know what? I think we can whip out Greatsword. Have a little fun with it. Yeah, dude, it just makes too much sense to bring it. Like, it wouldn't make sense not to bring him back, you know? It's just too perfect not to bring him back. Especially because there's so much, like, for you stuff as is. Like, there's just so many references in that game, in Wilds. It would be so weird if they didn't... I forgot to take the quest. It'd be so weird if they didn't put that in. I would be devastated if we didn't get that. You know, I really hope we get Gogmazios. What is it? Shigaru Magala as well. We have Gore Magala. It's like, come on, just give us Shigaru. Just, come on. Like, it's right there. Just do it, please. It really shows that they're trying not to put in Elder Dragons, though. Like, it really makes me wonder where, like, the story is going. Yeah, Gemma being Little Miss Forge. That's right. That was really cute. I think we found that out because, like, she has the little Kutku doll on her hip. And I know that was a thing she has in this game as well. I'll have to see. I don't really remember that super well, but I know that was a big detail people picked up on. But yeah, that was really fun. Wow. Not hitting as hard as I remember. There we go. Okay, we'll just carve this one. Yeah, dude, they made so many nice references. I love it when games do that. Like, it just makes the series feel like there is, like, a genuine continuity to it. You know, it's like we have returning characters, of course, like the Ace Cadet. But I also just really like when they make direct references to other games. Like, we need more of that in other games. You know, like, it's always nice to see that. God, it's like, when Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 find a way of being connected to each other somehow, it's like, stuff like that just makes me really happy. Like, I love hearing about that. Okay. So I guess like a chop and a side slap would be enough. Let's see. Oh. Or that works too. Alright. The Kelby horns will be nice later. Ooh. We're getting lucky with the corpses here, though. Normally they just blow up and you can't carve them. 2 for 2 is not bad. Yeah, I think it's like... It's just it's a lot of work to try to add continuity, to, like, be consistent. Like, I can understand wanting to be hesitant about that. Like, it's a lot of work, because it's like, when you add continuity, you have to be consistent about the continuity. Oh. Oh. Oh, sit still. There we go. I'll take that at least. But sometimes a good reference is kind of all it takes. Like, just a little nod at something that happened, like, in an earlier game. Like, Pokemon does that from time to time, where it's like, there was a Team Rocket Grunt in Gold and Silver, and they reference him all the way in Black and White. Like, stuff like that is really cool. It just adds that extra layer of world building. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, it's always good to see that. Oh, yeah, I think it's like... Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely resistance down. Yep, that's what it is. I thought it was defense down for a second, but no, it's resistance down. You're right. Some of them do defense down, though, and I feel like that's a lot worse. I feel like resistance down is only a problem if you were trying to build for an element resistance. Like, you wanted 20 fire defense for, like, immunity to Fire Blight or something. Other than that, though, I feel like it's not, like, super important. There we go. Wow. Not bad. We're getting really lucky with the carves, though. No, I don't have, like, a skill that guarantees they stay intact when you kill them. Nope. Come on, I just want it. Brother, please. Please, you're hurting my feelings. Stop doing that. There we go, alright. Oh, yellow's defense down. Okay. Yeah, I'm so used to seeing defense down, I just kind of forgot what, what resistance down looked like. Oh, Cantor does double defense down? Oh, that's rough. Jesus. That's brutal. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be real fun fighting him. Oh yeah, and then I'll have to make, what was that old set? It was like Ukanlos and then what? Oh, it was Ukanlos armor and Kaiser armor from Tales. It was like Uka Uka Oo or something like that. Like trying to say Scooby-Doo or something. God, like the community has such funny naming. They're really funny about it sometimes. Yeah, so if you use like a poison smoke bomb, you can get Banaber Vespoids much more easily that way. Oh, stop. Stop that. Oh, yeah, hold on. Man. Okay, I might need to heal, actually. Yeah, hold on. Oh. That ledge. I'm surprised that even hit him. That was pretty wide. Oh, there we go, perfect. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, dude, defense down from Deviljho is nasty. Like, that fight, like, that can be brutal. Especially if you're fighting, like, Savage Deviljho or something. Like, that fight, like, if you get pinned and you have defense down, he just tears you apart. That is brutal. There we go. Ooh. But yeah, like, that fight is tough. Like, I'm always worried about that. Oh, I mean... if you're just gonna hand it to me on a silver platter. Okay. I guess they're not gonna hand it to me on a silver platter after all. Do you want to fight or not? What are you doing? There we go. There we go. Just enough time for that carve. Not too bad. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Perfect. Not too bad. So we can at least make a couple things, if I had to guess. There we go. Oh, God. We were just talking about Naked and Afraid, like, not too long ago. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just so scary. Like, fighting a Deviljho already is kind of like a Savage Deviljho. Any Deviljho, as hard as is, but doing it naked, like one-hit kill, like that's tough. Like you really got to be on top of your game with that. You got to be really careful. God, like that kind of hunt. Those are the hunts that I could never do solo. It's like I can't even fight like an Eodrome and an Arzuros at the same time. Like I truly cannot do that. It's a lot. Those kinds of like double fights are just they're the roughest fights out there. Like you really need to know what you're doing. It's really fun though, like when you do it with a group. And you can just, like, dogpile the monster. Like, that's really fun. Hey, no, let's do Kelby. Why not? Ooh, hello. There we go. Oh, Great Jaggy. Great Jaggy, the boy! They need to bring him back. I know he's kind of the punching bag of the series, but it's just so endearing. Like, he's just such a fun monster to beat the crap out of. Like, when you're testing out a new weapon or something, or a new build, like, that's the thing that, like, you fight him just to, you know, feel good. You get that good reception, you just beat the crap out of him, and he just falls apart. That's always fun. Ooh, combo rate. That would be pretty good. Minus on gathering, though. I don't think I want that. Ew, I don't think I want that. Hold on. Well, I could do this. You know what? No, hold on. What other weapon do I want to use? I did want to use, Sword and Shield. Ooh, I just need one more Earth Crystal, though. Maybe I should hold off a little bit. I could do Charge Blade, though. Or Switch Axe. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, definitely want the Power File one. Yeah, my first Devil Joe was back in World. He absolutely tore me apart. Like, I barely knew how to play the game at that point. World was my first Monster Hunter, so I barely knew what I was doing. I probably shouldn't use bow. That's a pretty rough, it's a rough weapon to use early on. Yeah, dude, For You Charge Blade is the GOAT. This thing is like one of the best weapons in the whole game. It's like the best weapon class in the whole game, period. Maybe like right behind Glaive, but even then, like Charge Blade just does so much. Like you block attacks, you KO a monster, like it just does so much. It is just the Swiss Army knife of the game. It's great. You know what? I'm just gonna, I gotta do it now. You know what? We'll see what happens. Macrolite Ore will be a little later. That should be fine, though. Dude, Charge Blade used to be a monster. Cannot wait to try it out again. Yeah, I'm more of a Glaive guy myself as well, but I just don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with the Kinsect system for now. Like, it's very easy to mess that up, and it is very demanding. So you have to really like. You have to know what you're doing. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I'll do cash. Alright, let's see what we get. Dude, I love the way we get food in this game. It's crazy. They did such a good job with the food in this game, in the series as a whole. They did such a good job, man. Like, it really just gives you the idea that we eat, like, thousands of calories every serving just to, like, get the energy to use our equipment. Like, it's really fun. Yeah, so the Kinsect is just tied to each glaive. That's rough. At least in GU, you can move the glaive between weapons. I'm sorry, you can move the Kinsect between glaives. Whether, like, you would have to make, like, a cutting Kinsect and then a blunt Kinsect, but it was still, like, you had the option, you know? Ooh. Excuse me. Wow. Ooh. Okay, we'll save that for later. Thank you for the assist, fellas. Alright, let's see. He's probably like an area... I don't know. Yeah, he could be in any area, but I would assume like maybe like 6 or 7. Yeah, we'll find him in a minute. It's not a big deal. You know, I don't even need to waste a paintball on him. Yeah, I really don't need to waste that. Alright. Hello. Nope, not in here. Maybe he's in 4, actually. Well, we'll find him in a minute. But yeah, it's like, if not for the Kinsect system, I would just be a full-on Glaive main right now. I'd be rocking it right now. I would be killing it with Glaive. Like, me and Glaive used to be inseparable. I loved Glaive. Like, Wilds is the first time that I am not necessarily a fan of the Glaive. It's not like a bad weapon or anything. It's actually very strong in Wilds. I just don't like the playstyle of it anymore. I'm not sure what it is. I just kind of stopped liking it for some reason. Where is he? He's not up in 5, is he? Oh, he might be. I mean, it's the only place I haven't really checked. It's either 5 or 2. We'll see. It's definitely 2. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Oh, actually, I can maybe try to, I can get that ore up there. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I try to mix it up with the weapons as well. When a new Monster Hunter game comes out, I try to use something I'm not used to. That's kind of how I learned Hammer in Rise. Like, I really miss Rise Hammer, I'm gonna be honest. Like, even now with Wilds, I still miss Rise Hammer. Just getting that dash attack when you get the level 3 charge, that is so satisfying. You get that quick 1-2 dash-in attack, like, it's so nice. I used to, dude, once I started figuring that out, I was in love with Hammer. I still really like it in Wilds. I just can't wait for the buffs, you know. Hammer needs a buff in Wilds, which is what we're gonna get soon. Like, should be like by the end of the week we get a new update. So that will definitely be nice. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Where is he? Did I just completely miss him? At times like these, I wish I had a Psycho Serum or something. Eh, is what it is. We'll find him eventually, and I'm not, like, in too much of a rush. Maybe I should be. But yeah, like, I'm just not seeing him anywhere. Oh my god, I did the Kelby quest. Oh no. I just had a brain fart. Oh my lord. I'm sorry. Really? You're gonna do this when I'm trying to carve a Kelby? Really, man? Yeah, okay, so I feel a little better about that. Now I know I didn't, like, miss the super obvious monster. I just didn't even take the quest. Which honestly might be worse, I don't even know. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh, I can wave to the balloon. Really? Oh, that's so cute, actually. Oh. That's really cute. But alright, let's see. Where are the other Kelby? They should be, like, right in here. I was like, did I take the wrong quest or something? Yep, I absolutely did. But yeah, I really want to use Charge Blade now. Oh, that's huge, actually. I did not know that. I got like 1,000 hours in GU and like, what, 200 something in 4U? I never knew that. But yeah, that I love that. Like, there are things I'm still learning about with games that I've put like thousands of hours into. Like, that's awesome. It just shows that there's still so much to do. Like, there's a lot of depth to these kinds of games. Only once, though. Okay, fair enough. So probably don't, like, waste it, I would assume. Maybe, like, at the start, just to find out where the monster is. And then just try to keep the paintball on it for the rest of the hunt. Maybe something like that. But I feel like I would just want to try to find the monster normally. And then if I cart and the paintball wears off, then maybe, like, try the, Then try the waving. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I think there's a couple of ways I can go about it. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. There we go. Nice one shot on the bugs. The warm pelts will be nice, though. I know I need those for something later on. I usually do. I swear I get these. Like, every time I play Monster Hunter, I need a warm pelt for something. So I feel like that will be nice to get. But okay, let's see. So that should be... Okay, 3 Kelby horns. Just kill one more for the subquest. Oh, well, technically we don't kill them, actually. We knock them out. It's weird. Like, they're technically immortal in a way. They're the one thing we really can't kill in the series. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's probably what it is. I usually make gathering equipment because I try getting, like, honey and blue mushrooms, like, in my off time. That sounds about right. You know, yeah, I think that's... Also, you probably need them for decorations, too. For, like, gathering decos. That also sounds about right. But alright, let's see. Oh. There you go. Got your horns for you. Oh, interesting. So, like a Deer Protection Act. Nice. That's good to see. Like, I hear deer are pretty chill in Japan. Like, I saw a video of a deer that, like, literally just looked both ways to cross the street. Like, I waited for the light and everything. That was pretty funny. That's what I mean. Animals are smart. If they get time to learn, they're crazy good at learning. Ooh, that's a lot of warm pelts, though. That'll be good. Oh, yeah, sharp claws and, yeah, carpenter bugs, too. I remember needing a lot of carpenter bugs in GU for some reason. I was just, like, always running out of them for whatever reason. Let's see. Yeah, hold on. I can't make any decos yet. Yeah, we'll get to there. Yeah, so I could have used Warm Pelt to make the leather armor. But to be fair, it's pretty cheap to just buy the armor, so there's really no point in crafting it. Oh, I mean, I do have armor spheres. But, I mean, it's just great jaggy. It should be fine. Honestly, I could use the challenge. As much of a challenge as you can get out of a jaggy, anyway. We'll see how that goes. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, alloy armor would be pretty good. I usually try to go for armor that gives you, like, speed sharpening. That's usually a pretty common, like, early low-rank skill. Yeah, dude, the smithy in this game is so chill. I hope he comes back in Wilds and, like, the Master Rank expansion, so he and Gemma can have a moment. Yeah, dude, the man was just really cool. He was the man. He was absolutely the man. Hold on. What else? Actually, I may as well check out that alloy. Yeah. Oh, wind resistance too. Nice. That would be good for something, I'm sure. Oh, like if I'm fighting Jan Kutku or something. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I need the Macalite ore, so I'll have to put that on hold for now. Can't really get much armor for now, so yeah, we'll focus on fighting. Alright, let's see. It's time for the big boy. Time for a large monster, let's do it. The volcano, okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, we'll have to do that then. I'm not sure when we get there, though. That's usually, like, pretty latent to any rank. Yeah, sure. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, Volcano is always a good sign in Monster Hunter. That's when you know you're starting to fight, like, the big leagues. Oh, it's the next area. Okay. A little sooner than I thought it would be. Not bad, though. It'll be nice to finally, like... It'll be nice to get there to get the Macalite ore. It's also nice that I have this, gathering set. At least for the time being, like... I'll definitely upgrade to something as soon as I can, but... just having it for now would be really good. But yeah, I'll definitely want to get a bunch of Macalite. Dragonite ore will be very important too. That's usually a big, like, break point for your set. Hey, come here. Come here. There we go. Oh, it's rare in the steppes. Oh, so I could get it here. Alright. But it's just easier in the volcano. Got it. Yeah, some items are like that. Some material can be like that. I know in some cases you can potentially get Dragonite ore really early, but it's also super hard to do that. It was kind of a pain for me because I tried doing some farming, like... I didn't want to do any, like, farming off-stream. So, like... I would do farming off-stream, but I didn't want to, like, advance the game off-stream, so I would just be stuck in one area wondering, like, oh, how do I get this without, like, changing, like, without going to, like, the next area? I mean, it was definitely just a me problem, but it was still, like... It was an interesting problem to try to figure out. Yeah, dude, For You has really good cutscenes. You really don't see this nowadays. Hey, our first mount, not bad. Nice. Perfect. Oh, you can't sleep? Oh, that stinks. But yeah, hopefully you can fall asleep soon. I hate when that happens. I'll have something to do in the morning, and then it's like I just can't fall asleep. There we go. Oh no, oh, that stinks. Hopefully you fall asleep soon. Ooh, just barely landed that. There we go. He's already limping. Poor guy. Oh, man. Poor fella got manhandled right off the bat. Oh, there we go. Just broke the crown. Nope. Hey, there we go. Oop. Big finish. Hey. There we go. Not too bad. God, you love to see it. Yep, Charge Blade used to be the GOAT. It still is in a way. Just not what it used to be, but Charge Blade's always a really fun weapon. There we go. Yeah, guard pointing is pretty nice. That guard point really came in clutch at the end. Oop. Nice one shot, too. Oop. Yeah, dude, SA, like, Charge Blade, SAD, even just AED, like, it was the king of KOs. Like, it just usurped Hammer as the KO king. Ow. Oh, may as well get mushrooms. Oh, never mind. I got one mushroom, that's fine. But yeah, dude, Charge Blade was so cracked back then. The problem is they overcorrected with Generations. They just took away all the things that made it fun, which is super unfortunate. It's like, I can see why they did it, but they just went too overboard with it. Like, they just wound up taking away all the fun stuff, like guard pointing and getting an AED on the head and getting the KO. Like, that used to be the bread and butter, and then they just completely gutted that. It'd be like taking away Greatsword's ability to charge. Like, just charging up your slashes. Like, that's the whole point of using it. Like, that's the bread and butter. You take that away, there's no point in using it now. Oh, yeah, that could be decent. Just getting Sharpener, I mean. There we go. One hammer, that's all it takes. Just one tap is all it took to completely make the set. To make the helmet. Oh, so that right. Well, it has sharpness too. I could probably make that actually. Oh yeah, you're right. God, that is just Monster Hunter 1 Greatsword. You're absolutely right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the weapons in Monster Hunter 1 were a lot simpler. It's like Greatsword couldn't charge, Hammer didn't stun, Sword and Shield couldn't, like, use an item while unsheathed. Most of the weapons were a lot simpler back then, you're right. I completely forgot about that. I've never played the OG Monster Hunter before. I've wanted to for a while, but I just never did it. Oh yeah, the controls in Monster, that's right. You use the stick to attack. Oh, I could never get used to that. That's so weird. Like, it sounds cool, but I could never get used to that, man. Like, that's such a jarring change. I just don't think I could keep up with that. It would be fun, though, to, like, just mess around with that, see what happens. Oh, the spirit gauge. Oh, for the long sword, right. Yeah, it didn't have, like, red sword or anything. It just had the spirit slashes and that's it. Yeah, dude, like, OG, like true OG Monster Hunter was very different back in the day. It was I'll just find another one, you know what? It was a very different game back then. Like, you needed the patience of a saint to play that. Like, I got nothing but respect for anyone that can play that. Because it just seems very difficult to get into. Like, the further back in the series you go, the more difficult it becomes. Which is, hey, like, it makes it more interesting. It's kind of like playing Pokemon in reverse order. Like, you start with Scarlet and Violet, and you have so much quality of life, you can just... It's like you get the bottle caps to change the IVs, mints to change the nature, like, just so many things. But then you work your way back into the series, and you just have next to nothing. Like, it's a pretty jarring difference, but... It does feel pretty cool for the fact that, like, it is just a very different game. You're not just playing the same game. Even if it's, like, objectively better or worse, like, it's, like, just being different is enough. Like, just being able to set yourself apart from your competitors, like, I think that's worth looking at. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the game might not get the best reputation, but it's, like, it's different at least, so it might be worth looking into, you know? Like, I can always appreciate that. Wait, Fatalis is locked behind an egg quest? Oh, wow. Oh, hello. Jesus. Great Jaggy jump scare. Like, actually just got in my face. Alright, hold on. Oh, don't be like that. Ooh. Alright, come here. Oh, I mistimed that. Oh, she's too fast. That wasn't a guard point? What? I'm actually gonna die to a Great Jaggy. Hold on. Oh, I thought I outspaced it. I'm like actually about to die. Hold on. Hold on, chill, chill. Brother, chill. Relax. We're cool. My god, you miss one guard point, you're immediately on the back foot. That's scary. That's so silly. Yeah, no joke. Like, guard pointing seems like it's pretty tough to land. There we go. Now we're back. There we go. Not too bad. Oh. Gotta click hit the center. Yeah, that does seem a little tougher than usual. Not necessarily, like, hard, but I think it's just, like, I feel like it's the positioning that's more difficult than anything. Like, I feel like I timed it just right with one of the attacks, but then I just got, like, really bad luck with maybe, like, it just hit my side or something. It could have been that. I swear to God, speedrunners make it look very easy to get a guard point. But then again, they're speedrunners, you know, like, that's not too surprising. But yeah, I used to use Charge Blade a lot in 4U. I'll get used to it at some point. Yeah, I think that's what I'm used to. It's like, it's just very strict about the positioning. Not so much the timing, but the positioning is really strict. That seems to be the main thing here. Because I've seen speedruns where, like, they do a guard point like a whole half second early and they still get it. It's just the positioning is super important. Yeah, I totally see where you're coming from then. I get that now. I'll have to be careful then. Nice. Perfect. Okay, we'll make that. Then okay, so I can't do that yet. Macalite ore, okay. I think we can just do one more, just to make the waste. Right, yeah, I just have to be very particular about guard pointing. It's not like Wilds where you can just guard point everything with any weapon. You gotta be really smart about it in this game, that's right. It's like, Charge Blade is basically the shield of, like, it's like the shield version of Greatsword. Like, you have to block everything very meticulously. Which, I mean, hey, I'm down for that, absolutely. We'll fight one more just to try to get some more material. And then we can move on. Yeah, Rise was definitely when everything got a guard point. They would get some blocking option, some evasive option. Even Switch Axe kind of got in on that a little bit. And by the time Sunbreak came around, it just went full in on that. It was fun, but yeah, every weapon kind of felt the same, like, to some extent. So it did get a little, like, bland, in some ways. Yeah, I can see why, like, people would drop off from Switch Axe. I like Switch Axe. I still really like Sunbreak Switch Axe. It's just, I don't want to spam the burst counter every time. Like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, I like it, but I don't want to be completely reliant on it. Which is kind of what happened to it. Let me get that butterfly, hold on. But yeah, Rise was just a very over-the-top game, and I love it for it. I like it when games get very experimental. Like, I've been playing Elden Ring Night Rain recently, and I've been having a blast with it. It is just such a goofy game, and I just love playing it. Like, they really get to experiment with those kinds of games. Ooh, hello. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh. Wait, where are you going? We're just having fun. Ah, coward. I was just about to get the head break, too. Let's see. Oh, I dropped something. I don't see the, the blimp anywhere. I'm sure he just, like, probably went over here or something. Yeah, like Lance had a lot of depth to it. It's a very interesting weapon because it has the normal guard, and then it has the like the adept guard you can use. Yeah, he tried jumping. This was a no airspace. He had no business being in the air. Just had to shoot him down, swat him down like a fly. I forgot to eat my meat. Oh. There we go. But yeah, dude, Rise was a pretty fun game. It's not the most, like, well-regarded game by some people, but I still love it. I had a blast playing that. Oh, he's a 9, I just realized. So we can do this. Like, it was really nice. Ooh. There we go. Got the head break. Ooh. I am missing all of these. Holy. There we go. Good stuff. And now I'm starting to get back into the flow of it. I'm getting it a little bit more. Yeah, it was a lot of things with Rise, but honestly, I still have good memories of it. It's like, yeah, it had a really rough launch. Not like super... Actually, no, it was kind of rough. Because they had that charm table glitch. So if you were stuck on the gout table, you were just screwed. Yeah, that's right. Now I remember. And then, you know, all the longsword favoritism as well. That's another thing. That used to be such a pain, too. But also just locking the final boss behind an update was pretty lame. They did that again in Rise as well, in Wilds as well. Like, we never got that run back with Zoshia until, like, an update. Which is so unfortunate. Oh, Osiris. He's a pretty wacky fight. You kind of have to pace yourself. He's got a lot of big tail attacks that'll just do like a big 360 spin, so you have to be like really careful of that. He also has some crystal-based attacks that can inflict instant death on you, so you just have to avoid hitting them. But he's like a fairly straightforward fight. Basically, you just have to try to stick behind him. You can try to stay in front of him to try to hit the head, but you can stay behind him, and that usually works. It just means you have to be careful of the 360 tailspin. Yeah, World was it was a mixed bag. It's like with reception, because you have people that never heard of Monster Hunter and got into it, and like that's great. But that also means there's a lot of new people. Like Monster Hunter used to be a very like contained audience, but then it just exploded in popularity out of nowhere, like overnight. And then they like people were just kind of trying to figure out what the new community is going to be like. Like, what is this community going to look like soon? You know, like, just trying to figure that stuff out. And then, yeah, a lot of people just were, like, the community just had a different opinion. Like, it just changed overnight. Like, people were a little more, like, people just expected different things now. So it's like, it is just a, like, the community itself just changed over time, so I'm not too surprised. Yeah, we'll just get Medic. So when a lot of people expected World 2, it was a lot of the newcomers that were saying that. You know, we didn't really have any, like, we didn't have more people saying, like, we should have Generations Ultimate 2. We had people saying we want World 2, because that was what most people wanted. It was just like a huge influx of new people that just wanted more World content. So it was just like a larger audience is what it was. There was just more pushback because there were so many more people. It was basically just growing pains for modern Monster Hunter. You know, just a lot of new stuff that we had to get used to. You know, the community was just changing over time. Like, I hear old school Monster Hunter used to be really chill. But if you, like, like, if you start up a World versus Rise versus Wilds debate, it's just nothing but, like, hell on earth. It is just scorched earth. Like, you cannot have a civil conversation about that. World was definitely the start of, like, divisiveness, I guess you could say. Oh, you died? Well, hey, don't give up, man. Osiris, you can get through him, like, you'll get through him eventually. If you have any lightning equipment, like if you have gold resin, that would do some good extra damage to him, because he's weak to lightning, I'm pretty sure. But if you have a good shield, you can probably use that against him, too. I'm not sure what your build is, but you could probably use a decent-looking shield, like maybe the kite shield or something. You could block that if you're having trouble dodging his attacks. It's not a particularly good shield, but it's good for something. Like, you have at least a backup to work with. God, I love them. I love my character too. I forgot that face. Yeah, trying to optimize fun. Trying to, like, it was a lot of trying to control what other people should experience with Monster Hunter. You just saw that a lot more, starting with World. Yeah, that was another thing. World was... Oh, Jesus. World was the start of a lot of speedrunners. Like, that's when the speedrunning scene really popped off. Speedrunning has always been a thing in Monster Hunter, but World is when it really popped off. Like, I remember a super popular World speedrun where someone used Bow on Nergigante and beat him in, like, 50 seconds or something. Like, it was crazy. Like, speedruns went hard back then. Even today, like, they still kind of go hard every now and then. But World was a completely different breed. That was just they popped off. Like, world speedruns were ballistic. Like, people went feral for those. It was great. It was always fun learning new strategies as well. But that was also back when, like, optimizing a build was much, like... It was just more expected back then. Yes, lightning will work on Osiris. If you have any, if you have gold resin, which I think you can buy from the shopkeeper. Some other vendors might have that too. Or you might need to find ashen remains in order to buy the lightning resin, the gold resin. Yeah, it's like that's kind of the problem with modern. Like one maybe like a side effect of modern. Not so much a problem with modern itself. It's just by drawing in such a big new community, it just by bringing in a whole new community, it's like it just draws in so much like bad people. You get more good people, but you get more bad people too. Like, if that makes sense. It's a feature in New Monster Hunter I like and hate. A feature I really like. I just like how much easier it is to set up a hunt with random people online. Like, the SOS is, like, it's a trade-off, because some people don't like it, but other people do. But if you're playing with randoms, like, it's just very easy to set up a quest now. Like, the SOS system is pretty cool. But at the same time, the SOS system is also kind of bad, because it's like, it kind of divided the community a bit more. Because, like, in classic games, you have the hub system, which is like, you have to talk to people, you have to communicate, and try to, you know, figure out what you want from people. There we go. Ooh, golden egg. Don't... He sat on me. Well, got a little too greedy. Well, he deserves it. He did it to himself. Yeah, they just put rocks in out of complete nowhere. It's ridiculous, man. It's pretty funny, but it's ridiculous. Like, who does that? What actual madman put a rock there? It's ridiculous. But yeah, bow back in World Day 1 was actually cracked. It was like, I remember, because people used they used the Diablos bow at first. I think it was the Diablos bow. Or just some, like, high raw bow, because it's like, that was back before we realized Element was actually super cracked on bow. And then we started using Tobi-Kadachi. But yeah, it's like, even then it was like, just, bow was like, always kind of cracked in World. I don't think there's ever a time where it wasn't like, one of the strongest weapons in World. And it got even stronger in Rise, believe it or not. Like, stuff like Dodge Bolt, just making it really easy to work with. And then Sunbreak is when it just went completely ballistic with elemental damage. Like, that's when it just totally popped off. Alright, come here. Alright. I got my egg and we can head out. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just kind of how... That's how this game goes. Sometimes you get the thing right away, but then it just gets taken away from you just as quickly. Such is the way of life. Yeah, full hubs are totally different in World. It's really just with the siege hunts. But it's like... Back in the classic games, the hub system, like the 4-player hubs were all people had to play online. So you kind of had to abide by hub etiquette. Like, you just had to really get used to, like, you know, the etiquette. It's like you had to set up a room, be the host, you know, do like a round robin room, or make like a specified room. Like, you had to be very meticulous about setting everything up. It was a very different time back then, but it was cool. Oh, the resin did work. Perfect. Well, it sounds like you got through them then. But 11 tries, that's not bad. Honestly, that seems pretty average. Maybe even a little faster than usual. I feel like on average it took me like 10 or 15 tries to beat a boss in Dark Souls 3. Sometimes it took even longer than that. Like, there's some fights where it took well, I shouldn't spoil it, but like, there's some fights in Dark Souls 3 that legit took me like 30 plus tries. The fights in that game can be pretty tough. Oh yeah, Kelby Bow. Yo, yeah, the Kelby Bow back in 3U that had the slime shot, like that, like it had a like wide shot, and it would just slime everything and just blow everything up. I remember that being super, like, even back in classic days, like, people hated that weapon. Like, if you got caught with that weapon, you would just get made fun of. It's just like, it was the original, like, noob weapon. But yeah, it's like, slime was just a crazy status condition back then. Yeah, I was thinking about going through 2 straight to 1, but I'd already gone up and I didn't want to deal with the cats. So I kind of just, I don't know, I just committed. Well, I'm glad I could help you, Hunk. That's good to hear that you were able to get through it. I'm glad I could help. Exactly. Like, at the end of the day, it's a game. It's either a single-player game or a co-op game, depending on how you want to play it. It's like, there's no PvP aspect, aside from, like, I guess, speedrunning, which is not, like, direct PvP, that's just competitive, like, just single-player competitive. You can literally be competitive in any game. You could be competitive in, like, Pong if you wanted. But it's like, at the end of the day, it really is just a game. It's like, do you want to beat the monster or not? You know, it's like, why are you complaining? It's not like it's longsword or switch axe that were tripping people constantly. If it was that, like, I could understand that complaint, but it's like, it's just a play style. It's just a build, man. Nowadays, it's like, you'd be out of your mind not to use that kind of strat. Like, if the Kelby Bow from 3U was a thing today, it's like, people would be all over that. We'd be glazing it. It's be like, you're not using that? I'm kicking you off the team. It's like, nowadays, if you don't absolutely min-max your build, you will get kicked instantly. Like, I tried using a fun Poison Dual Blade build back in Sunbreak. I got booted within, like, 30 seconds. Like, it was just so annoying. It's like, dude. Like, it's just a game. What are you doing? Wait, there was PvP in DOS? What? Holy crap. I had no idea. That Pokemon battle. That sounds really chaotic. Yeah, dude, I wish they brought that back. I would love to see what that's like. That just sounds really funny. Oh my god, dude, I would love to see that. Like, just, I'm trying to fight a Kushala and then some light bowgun keeps shooting me, just trying to, like, knock me over and stuff. Oh my god. That would drive me insane. I would love that, but it would drive me nuts at the same time. Oh yeah, sushi fish. Gonna go fishing. Alright, not too bad. Let's see. Oh. That should be fine. I don't really care. That should be okay. Oh, you tamed the monster? So it's like literally Monster Hunter stories, you become a tamer. Wow, it's pretty funny how that works. Monster Hunter predicted its own spin-off years before it happened. That's pretty cool. But yeah, tripping teammates is always that's always when the game really starts. Like just being a hammer and launching people up in the sky, like that's pretty cool. But it's like a legitimate strategy too, is the thing. Alright, come here. Oh wait, that's not sushi fish. Oops. Oh god. I can't even imagine that. That's gotta be downright diabolical. Like, if they added that nowadays, like, Cluster Heavy Bowgun would just auto-win every single encounter. The number of times I've tried fighting a monster in World and people just pulled out the Cluster Heavy Bowgun is ridiculous. It was just... It was so insane, dude. Like, I was gonna start pulling hair off my head. I was so upset. God. That used to drive me bonkers. No, I have not heard that meme. That's the first time that is the first time I'm hearing that. I feel like if I saw a picture of that meme, I would understand, but... Yeah, that doesn't sound very familiar. Let's see. But yeah, it's like trying to get the right build in World and Rise. It's like you do need to have a really solid build sometimes. So I can understand needing to like take time to get everything set up there. And some fights like Behemoth, you really need a min-maxed build. So like I can totally see that. Hey, listen, Hunk, don't worry about it. I'm just happy to talk to you at all. But yeah, it was good seeing you again. Yeah, good luck at work, man. Have a good one. Where do I go get sushi fish? Where's a body of water with sushi fish, I wonder? Oh, Area 10, maybe. Hold on. I just noticed that. Yep, okay, yep. Took me a minute. I just noticed that. Holy... I am a very slow man. I am a little slow in the uptake. Right, okay. Here we go. Alright, let's see. I think this one right there, actually. Oh. He just goes for the bite right off the bat, huh? Alright, come on. Oh. I thought they would just, like, nibble it a little bit. Okay. Not gonna mess it up this time. Perfect. Was that a wetfish? Oh, that would be nice. There we go. A glutton tuna, nice. I think we can turn that in for either Zenny or, like points. One or the other. There we go. Yeah, plenty of sushi fish here. That's great. Yeah, fishing is one of the more relaxing things you can do in Monster Hunter. And sometimes it is, like, genuinely important for the grind. Because sometimes there are material, like weapons or armor, that genuinely need fish. Like, I think one of the sharpening jewels you can make needs, like, what, fish fins? So there are times where it's, like, actually important for the build. It's also nice, you know, it's like just very relaxing, no monsters in sight, there's no way a monster ever comes in here. You know, stuff like that is just super chill. But the fishing does... it looks a little goofier than I remember. Pretty sure the fish don't actually have animation. They're just like... it's just a single frame. And they're constantly moving around. Oh, Wanchovy. God. The naming convention of this game. Oh, who's gonna get it first? I flinched. I flinched. It was definitely the sushi fish, but I flinched. Yeah, just gotta get a couple more. What am I at right now? Oh, one more. Okay, perfect. What the heck is that thing? Oh, that's, the... oh, what do they call it? Like, the bomb thing. Bomb arrow or something. No, golden fish, okay. Bomb arrow? Did I even say that right? Just kind of blurted that out. We're definitely getting some good side stuff, so that's pretty good. That'll be useful for later, I'm sure. And number 5, there we go. Although if I can get small golden fish, I think that's one right there. I could get one more. Yeah, let's see. I don't think this is the golden fish. I think it's the other one. Sleepy fish, alright. Alright, one golden fish, please. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's head out. But yeah, I do like the more, like, laid-back side sections of Monster Hunter. Like, you just get to chill out, you know? Like, yeah, a lot of the game is just, you're fighting the monsters. You know, hence the name Monster Hunter. But at the same time, I do like these more down-to-earth moments. You know, you just get to chill out and, like, do casual stuff. Oh, there's a quest for gold. Oh, perfect. Okay. Thank you. I'll definitely save them then. I was going to do the sub-quest, but no, that's actually a good call. Yeah, like, I did not know there was a golden fish quest. So that'll save me a little time later. Thank you for that. But that's what I mean. It's like, there's just so many, like, side things we can do. Oh, yeah. Some of the gathering quests do fake you out. That Tigrex quest was from, like... that was one of the older games, wasn't it? Because I remember, the only time I remember that happening to me was, in GU, where, like, you do that village gathering quest, and then you have to fight Glavenus immediately. Like, you don't even get 1 second to breathe. They just throw you right to the wolves. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Good times. A guy in the Never Town. Oh, alright. Yeah, those quests are really funny, though. Like, you think it's gonna be something really unassuming, like just super chill, but then you get hit with a jump scare. Yeah, those are always really fun. Oop. I don't think I need anything from them. No, might as well just grab it. Oh, next town. Okay, sorry. I was like, huh, what is Nevertown? I've never heard of it. Well, I mean, they know better than me, so I'm not gonna question it. But yeah. But yeah, I barely know classic Monster Hunter, so like I really wouldn't know. But yeah, it's like those quests are pretty nice. Just having something show up out of nowhere. Oh, Hearth. Okay. Alright. Keep an eye out for that, then. It should be, like, soonish, then. Because this is the last quest, and then we should be done. Should be done with all the 2-star quests. Then I can start actually fighting more large monsters. That'll be pretty good. And I think I got Nacolite ore too. Did I? No, just earth crystals. We'll get Nacolite ore soon, though. Once we get to the volcano, so not too much longer. Oh, that's where we unlock the volcano. Okay, perfect. Well, then it all works out. Perfect. Yeah, we are cruising, though. I know Village is a lot easier than Hub, but it does feel really chill going through Village so far. Like, it's really nice just, you know, gathering stuff so I have more, like, supplies for the actually hard fights. That's gonna be really good. I could get a little more honey and more mega potions as well. Oh, actually, I have a good amount of money saved up, too. Yeah, we're getting a lot of honey. That's good. That's going to be really, really important. But alright, let's see. What else can we do? Ooh. Hey! There she is, I got your thing done. Let's see. Oh, Book of Combos, that'll be good. I think that's all I need to guarantee Mega Potions. Nope, I need another one. I'll buy one more. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. That in. That. Oh, let me take. No, we'll just. We'll save that for now. I only have so much. There we go. Yeah, it's like. I get the idea. Like, it's Monster Hunter. I want to hunt monsters. Like, I get that. But it's nice to take my time and just gather some resources. And just get a feel for the game as well. Just try to, you know, learn the weapon a little bit. Or, I guess, relearn in this case. I just need one more Nacolite. I got one, but it'll be a lot easier to get the other by doing, other quests. Oh, okay, I could do the training quests. I don't think I need to worry about that. Oh yeah, Gammoth, that's a treat. I love Gammoth. That's probably my favorite of the Fated Four. I just have a soft spot for the big, giant monsters. Wait, what do I do now? Oh, world map, hold on. Expedition's cool. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Perfect. Oh yeah, the big city, right. Yeah, this is where we fight Gogmazios. I mean, yeah, I could try to do the hub stuff. I could do hub quests, technically. It might be a little harder to do it solo, but I could definitely do them if I really wanted to. Like, if I needed to fight something early, I could probably do that. There we go. Let's see. Hey, Caravanere, my man. Oh, right. And they kind of get ganked, don't they? Yeah, this town gets attacked a lot. That's what it was. That's why they have so many, like, defenses. That's just the same stuff. Okay. Oh, that's the... That looks like the outfit from one of the older Monster Hunter games. I swear I've seen that before. Oh yeah, health boost was like super, you had to use that. That was like, that was mandatory in certain fights. That was rough. Like, health boost 3 was a cool idea, but it just kind of clogged up your set building. Because, like, you just have to have it on every build. Yeah, it's like, if you... It basically, like... It gives you, like, 50 more HP, which is, like, a third... Like, it's like a 33% increase on top of your food buff. And if you don't get the food buff, then it just straight up gives you, like, 50% more health. Like, that's pretty rough. It's like, you're losing so much health if you don't use health boost. Oh yeah, Fatalis... Yeah, dude, Fatalis armor was busted. It basically gives you extra health and stamina, and then you also get true razor sharp and spare shot, and you get every, like, secret skill. Like, you get, like, artillery... yeah, like, artillery secret, agitator secret, like, every one of those. It was so good back then. Which makes sense, because that was the last full-on title update. That was the end of the game, essentially. So it makes sense that it would end with one last power creep. Because World kind of just got to the point where it was all about power creep. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's G rank only. Yeah, it'll be a while though. Ooh, no, I can't do that. Yeah, like, almost every set uses Fatalis. The only weapons that, like, the only builds that don't really use them are, like, Frostcraft builds. So, pretty much Greatsword. Funny enough, Sword and Shield. Because you could use Perfect Rush, and that just gave you a bunch of, like... Because it didn't eat up that many hits, and you also just got so... It's like, you got so much damage with that. It was nuts. Yeah, wait a minute. I don't think I need to do the Gathering Hall. Yeah, let's just look around again. I thought there was something else I could do here. But yeah, dude, meta builds were just like, it was Fatalis, or you would do like, oh, hello. Man, very aggressive. But okay, let's see. Let's go to the Gathering Hall. Yeah, like, I kind of appreciate not having Elder Dragons and Wilds. It's a nice way to give the other monsters a little more time in the spotlight. I mean, it looks like the title update monsters are going to be really strong too, so that's nice. Like, it's pretty cool. It gets kind of old because it's like Elder Dragons always have the best equipment. But at the same time, it's nice because, you know, it just means other monsters have a shot at being relevant, you know? Like, it's pretty cool. There we go. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna have to do, but I don't mind looking around. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of this later on, I'm sure. Once I get the online set up, absolutely I'm gonna be doing a lot of this. Matter of fact, like, once I get through the low rank campaign, which is like Shigaru Magala, then that would be a good way to, that would be a good time to come back here. God, there's so much to do here, though. Oh yeah, the arena stuff. There's a lot of exclusive stuff here, though. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to treat Elder Dragons with more, like... They're trying to make them more special and wild. It's like, they're just such a rarity. We haven't even seen one yet, technically. I mean, you could technically count Zoshia, because it's basically Fatalis. But it's nice that we don't really have, like, a full-on Elder Dragon yet. It makes them feel more, like, special. And it makes me really excited to see what they do once we do get an Elder Dragon. That's gonna be pretty hype. Okay. I guess we could do one expedition. In fact, I think I have to do that, actually. You know what? How about I use Sword and Shield? Oh. Yeah, now I'm a little more at home. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. I love how, like, I played GU not too long ago, and the moment I beat low-rank Shigaru Magala, the next thing I fought was a high-rank, like, Kagalala. Which, it's like, how is that stronger? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's just so goofy, man. I love it, but it doesn't make any sense. It's bizarre, man. The world of Monster Hunter is a very odd one. Oh, hold on. Let me eat first. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Elder Dragons were, like, Master Rank exclusive. That would be a crazy progression, like, plot hole. Plot twist. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, dude, I would love that. It would make them feel that much stronger in the Monster Hunter universe. Yeah, this is, yeah, the Everwood. This is where all the endgame stuff goes. This is where all your endgame grinding winds up at. It's crazy. Just so much grinding here, it's nuts. This was basically like the early concept of like open world Monster Hunter. It's kind of funny to think about it. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Should be around somewhere. I recall that the, I'm pretty sure the maps are, like, randomized. So each section of the map is the same, but, like, the order is different. Oh, but I should keep an eye out for, like, any items I could get. I don't know if they would do that in, like, low rank, but they used to be pretty important. Earth Crystal. It's always good to get those. Oh yeah, Shigaru Magala was such a pain in the ass back then. I remember because it's like, when it spawns those purple projectiles from the ground, like, they just pop up randomly. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like, you just kind of have to deal with it. Like, there's no, like, pattern to it. You just had to pray to God you didn't get hit or something. You were just gonna get blasted. There was no avoiding it. Like, it sucks, man. That's what I like about the Shigaru fight in Rise, is that those projectiles that pop up from the ground, like, they're more part of a pattern, like, part of like, an attack sequence rather than being randomized. Which is also just, like, that was such a good call. Makes it much less annoying. They took out a lot of, like, randomness with the monsters in Rise. That's what I can really appreciate about it. But yeah, dude, Shigaru, like, what level 140 anything was tough. But Shigaru especially was goddamn brutal. Oh yeah, the Poogie costumes, that's right. I saw Poogie earlier, but I kind of forgot to interact with it. I'll do that right after. Ah, yeah, dude, classic Monster Hunter is, like, it's deadly. Like, you gotta be really careful. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. Now we'll fight it. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he took it up for me, nice. Ooh, that was a good back up. Oh. What if I can pop the head soon? Oh. There we go, perfect. I don't know if I need anything, but it's still nice to get. Ooh, I wonder if I could get that super quick. Hey! Nice. Perfect. Oh, dude, Teostra was so annoying. I recall, yeah, like, it does the explosion at, like, a certain time. Yeah, oh, that's... I've heard about that. People would legit get a stopwatch so they can get ready for the, like, explosion. So it's like, it does happen after an exact amount of time. I heard about that. I didn't know if it was real, but that is so annoying. It's just like... You have to get, like, an actual timer just to deal with the move. And that explosion was really fast as well. It's not like like, that explosion is almost instant. Like, it's brutal. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we should be good. Oh. I remember one time I was using, I think I talked about this already, but, like, I was using Switch Axe, and he did his, like, Teostra did that charge thing, like, he just runs into you all the time. He ran into me and immediately nuked, and I could not do anything about it. Like, I was just screwed. It was brutal. He's already sleeping. Let's see. Oh, nice one, heal up. Oh, it's first aid plus, nice. I should... I mean, it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, I don't need to sharpen. Ooh, I definitely need to heal up. Hold on. One moment, please, sir. Hold on. Truce. Truce. Ooh. Hey, there we go. That took a minute, but we got him. Yeah, it must have just been some really bad luck or something. That was just brutal. Like, classic Teostra is one hell of a fight. Like, it just works so differently from what I'm used to. Like, he really is just a bumper car of a fight. He's tough. Like, at least if you're just going for the head, he's a tough fight. If you stick to the hind legs, which are a weak spot in Classic, it's not that bad. I just wish they were a weak spot in like, the later games. It's really only the Classic games that... Like, I noticed a lot of monsters were doing that, starting with World. Like, they wanted to make it so, like, they wanted you to be in front of the monster instead of behind it. Which I get, like, I get it. It makes sense. But, like, yeah, they really don't want you being behind a monster anymore. Like, they don't want you hitting the hind legs nowadays. I imagine like, if we fight Zinogre or Seregios, they'll keep that, but, like... Yeah, I really miss when Teostra's hind legs were weak. I miss when they were nice and squishy. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Let's see. This should be where the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, expeditions were pretty fun back then. A barrel bomb, nice. Yeah, it's such a shame. Like, ooh, dash juice. That'll be nice for later. But yeah, it's really nice because, getting leg trips used to be so much easier back then. Nowadays, I feel like it's like, well, maybe not nowadays, because, you know, Wilds you can get trips easily, but, like, World and Rise, like, getting a leg trip is a little tougher. Ooh. Mainly because it's, like the leg hit zones just aren't that good. But also it's because, like, builds are more focused around weakness exploit now, so you're not really as rewarded for hitting the legs. Oh my god, Lunastra. I hated that thing. The fact that you couldn't even do damage until you knocked her over was so lame. Like, you had to hit the wings, you're right. That was so frustrating, oh my god. That was one of the worst fights in the series, full stop. That fight was absolutely miserable. Her weapons were really cool, though, because they had built-in Razor Sharp or Spare Shot. Like, those were, like, her weapons were really cool. Aside from the Gun Lance, which, it's a travesty. It was like, everything else about the Gun Lance was great. Oh, it's Shigaru Magala's Shard, I think. Pretty sure. But yeah, it's like, everything about the Lunastra Gun Lance was great, because it's like, it had great sharpness, built-in Razor Sharp, great gem slots, good affinity, good stats, but it had like level 3 shelling. which automatically made it bad. Everything else about it was S tier. But that one thing completely ruined it. And it is such a shame. I wanted that gunlance to be really good. Yeah, dude, the wind pressure during the big nuke was awful. It's like, there was just no way of surviving that in some cases. Like, there were some cases where you literally couldn't do anything about it. If it didn't have a whole lot of range to it, I guess it would be fine, but like, even if you run across the entire arena, like, if you're like in one area, and you go to the other side of the area, you're still liable to be hit by it. Like, it is just an absurdly big attack. It really did. That was the start of, like, the big one-shot nuke trend without, like, totally being a one-shot. You can technically survive it, but it's like... It's just... It's goddamn diabolical what they did with that thing. That was just evil, man. It was so evil. Oh, man. God, what were they thinking? Like, Iceborne really just became a nuke simulator. They really just threw them all over the place. Yeah, I got like 4,000 hours in Iceborne myself. I still try to avoid Lunastra like the plague. Like, honestly, I mainly just do like... mainly I just use a gun lance and just use like Rocksteady Mantle, fire resistance, wind resistance, earplugs. Like, just... I do everything I can to make the fight as easy as possible. I just start... you know, shelling the leg and getting a trip that way. Other than that, I just try to avoid the fight. I really don't like fighting her. I mean, it's like, you gotta do it if you want the temporal mantle. Like, you have to do it eventually. Like, it's worth it, but it's just not fun. Like, it is brutal. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's like... God, I thought Kushala was annoying. And it is annoying. It is one of the most annoying fights in World. But Lunastra just somehow took that to an absurd level. It's like... It is unfair. That fight is just so... I don't know what they were thinking with that. If we get a fight like that in Wilds, it's easily going to be the hardest thing in Wilds. It's like, Arkfeld has nothing on World Lunastra. Absolutely nothing. That fight is just... Oh, goddamn, man. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. But once you get through it, like, if you beat that thing, like, you feel like you're on top of the world. Yeah, the Arc-Tempered fights, a lot of the time they were harder than the base fight. Like, I hear a lot of people say that Arc-Tempered Nergigante was stronger than Ruiner Nergigante. Which I don't totally believe that. I think people are just kind of hung up on the Pepega Slam. But beyond that, it's like, I just don't see it being that much, like, I don't see it being harder. Maybe, like, harder at the time. Like, if you're using high-rank equipment, but... I don't know, man. Nergigante was either just a complete pushover or just hell on earth. There really was no middle ground. There's the boy! I wonder if he grabs the Khonshu as, you know, bowling balls in this game as well. He does it in GU, I don't know if he does it in 4U as well. But God, like, Arc-Tempereds were crazy tough back then. I remember trying to fight, like Arc-Tempered Xeno'jiiva. They made that fight way harder, because it's like... the lava on the floor is everywhere. You basically need that skill that, it's that skill, like heat resist or something. Like, one of the Teostra pieces has it, so, like, you would just be immune to lava damage. But that, like, that was so annoying. It was just so much damage over time dealing with that thing. And it was originally kind of a pushover of a fight. But then they made it, like, actually genuinely tough. Ooh, nice dodge. Alright, let's see. Oh, wow. Ooh. Alright, come on. Yeah, like, Arc Tempered, like... Ooh. Like, Ruin and Urkagante can be predictable, but at the same time, he has moves that do feel a little unfair. So it's like, he has some, like, really fast swiping attacks, and it's just really hard to react to them. He is telegraphed when he's doing the big dive bomb, but that's the only time he's, like, super telegraphed. Ooh. It's when he does, like, the really quick arm swipe, and then, like, the big sweep. Those are, like, those attacks, dude, I always hated that. He only ever does that, like, towards the end of the fight as well. Oop. I should go to the right, actually. Oh, jeez. Yeah, dude. Ruiner was, like, hard in some ways. Not, like, absurdly hard, but just more annoying than difficult. Like, once you know how to deal with his big dive bombs, he's really not even that hard. It's just a matter of, like, having good reaction speed. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, going to the right's definitely a much better strategy. That still got me? Oh, wow. Oh. It's like weirdly hard. Like, yeah, dude, like the like the weak monsters, they're weak, but they make up for it by having crackhead energy. Like, they are just insanely fast. Like, they're just very sporadic is the thing. Like, it's very easy to get overwhelmed by them. Ooh. Got really lucky there. I hope Nergigante comes back. He'd be really fun. I would love to see him fight Arkfeld, and then we can have, like, two hungry monsters just fighting each other. That would be pretty cool. Oop. Yeah, dude. These monsters can be tough if you let them run around. I like that. It's like they just do stuff like that all the time, and they're just all over the place. Really, brother? Come on. Have some shame. I'll just help myself to that. Don't mind me. Well, I did mark it, so don't have to worry about it running away. For now, at least. Ooh, let's see. Okay. We'll just keep going. I know, like, chip damage becomes insane damage over time. It's like, you fight Iceborne Rajang, and it's like, he does this quick little jab. It will chunk, like, a quarter of your health. It is absurd. Like, you gotta be really careful. Yeah, that's true. I probably didn't need to use the paintball. There we go. I got the head break at least. Nope. Alright, come here. Ooh. Alright, let's see. It's so nice for the small monsters to just get in the corner like that. I really appreciate that. They're not getting in the way or anything. Like, they have a concept of, like, etiquette. Like, it's so polite of them. Nope. Go for the right leg. Yeah, just try to stick to his, I'm sorry, his left leg. Sticking to his left in general seems like a good idea. Oh, that was a bad time to sharpen. Oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, back when just turning around was like an attack. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's all coming back to me now. Probably not gonna get this one, honestly. Maybe get lucky I could get him here. Oh, thank God, just barely got him. You stay away from me. You get away from me. Brother, don't even try it. Oh, thank God. I got them out of the way. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, expeditions in 4U were pretty interesting. Because this is where you also get the, like, the endgame weapon grind. Where it's kind of like Ardean weapons. Where they're just, like, completely RNG, but they used to be so much stronger that I'm pretty sure they're banned from speedruns. Just because no one wants to farm them. Like, they're just that much of a pain to farm. The armor as well. Because I remember there's a really broken skill called, like, Honed Edge or something. Where you can just, like, very easily get... Like, you get, like, plus 20 attack, and then you have a Handicraft 2 or something. Like, there were some pretty good skills back in this game. Like, there's another skill called Rocksteady, funny enough. Which just gives you, like, earplugs, tremor res, and I think, like, some form of, like, flinch resistance? Something like that. Like, this game had a lot of, like, really cool skills. Like, skills that combine other skills. That's what I liked about it. Edge Master, that's what it was. Thank you, I'd forgotten it for a second. Yeah, Edge Master was really nice. Yeah, that was one of the big chase... Ooh. Ooh. Actually... Yeah, may as well just help myself. Yeah, that... Yep, relics. That's the whole thing. That's the big endgame grind. This was stuff I would try to do a lot. I remember getting a really good switch axe. I don't know what the true Rana was, but it was something crazy high. Also, it was like... It had the Zinogre design for the switch axe, so that was pretty cool. Because I know the designs can be randomized as well. Ooh, Mind's Iron Razor Sharp. That'll be really good. Like, that would be a pretty good skill to get. I imagine it wouldn't be worth giving up Edgemaster for that, but it would still be nice, like, if I could possibly get that. That's not going to happen for an extremely long time. Like, relic systems are a pain to work with, but it would be nice to get that. Like, if I'm lucky. I think that's everything. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Dude, nice. We're doing pretty good so far. That's pretty good. You have anything else for me? Oh, barrel bomb. Alright, nice. There we go. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Trying to get Razor Sharp and Handicraft would be a pain. That's right, because like skills are like you build up a point towards one skill, but then you take away a point for another skill. So like getting attack up would lower your defense up, so you would eventually get like defense down if you got too much. I mean, it's just like it's decent defense at least. Not super good, but it's something. Oh, alright. There we go. And Seltas, alright. Fair enough. But yeah, like skill combinations were kind of a pain back then. That's why you really need the top, like the god tier charms or decos, or only god tier charm. Like it used to be a pain to get everything you needed. Oh, that sucks. Like capture quests are such a pain. Especially online, because not everyone wants to like slow down to capture the monster. You see it a lot in World, because most quests are just kill, but the few capture investigations you do, like, people just don't think to slow down and capture. It's brutal. Like, it was always really hard. Like, it always happened with, like, the metal wraths, like Silver Rathalos, metal, Gold Rathian. It was always those ones that were the capture quests. That was tough. Yeah. Alright. So we'll do the melding later, I guess. Oh, let me change my stuff. Hold on. And save. Poogie, that's right. I should pet Poogie. Oh yeah, there are some pretty crazy Kinsect only like playstyles. Poogie. Yeah! Good old Poogie. I'm really glad we got Poogie back in Wilds. I was worried after Rise, like someone just got really hungry and wanted bacon. I got worried. Oh, they actually do follow you outside of it. Oh, that's sweet. Ooh, Catch-a-Watcha. Alright, let's see. I guess we can try that out. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, is my shield gonna block the exclamation mark? Like, I got worried for a second. Yeah, urgent, here we go. Alright, there we go. Like, I remember someone beat, I think it was someone beat Fatalis just by using the Kinsect. It took them like 40 minutes or something. Like in Iceborne, like they killed Fatalis in 40 minutes with a Kinsect or something. And that was just crazy, man. It just shows how strong Kinsect can potentially be. But yeah, like, dude, Glaive used to be goated. I really miss using that. Like, or like I missed like the old play style of Glaive. Ooh, actually, yeah, let's do that. Yep, okay. Register that. Alright, Catch-a-Watcha. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I forgot to change my armor out. I completely forgot the point of this. Oh, right on time. Holy. Literally saving my bacon. Yeah, let's put the whole set on. I'd actually completely forgotten to do that. Yeah, let's cancel that one super quick. I completely forgot to actually get my my armor. Not the most powerful set per se, but you know, getting speed sharpening and half stun, that is nice. You know, while I'm here... You know what? I'll use Switch Axe. Why not? Let's have fun with it. Yeah, Glaive... Like, it's funny. Glaive used to be one of the best weapons in 4U, and then it just kept getting nerfed over time. Like, it was really sad. By Rise, it was probably the weakest it had ever been. And then, funny enough, they buffed it in Wilds, and it's like really good in Wilds. But I just don't like the playstyle of it. Like, it feels very clunky. Like, I just don't like the way you play it in Wilds. No. We want power file. Yeah, we'll keep this. Ooh, let's see. Perfect. It's like, yeah, like Wild's Glaive is very strong, but I just really hate the way you have to like constantly build up your extracts and then burn them instantly.
Here.
It always bugged me. No pun intended. But I think it's just, if they went about it a different way, like if they just redid the extract system, I think this would have been the best iteration of Glaive. They could have done something really cool with it, but I think they got a little too experimental. And it kind of just, I don't know, it kind of just became something it shouldn't have. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a hater. Maybe, but I don't know, Wild's Glaive is just really weird. Speaking as someone that loves using Glaive in World and Rise, but yeah, I don't know, I just can't really get behind it in Wilds. I try using it from time to time, but I don't know, there's just something about it that I can't really click with anymore. Same thing with Switch Axe. The way they play is just very different. I just noticed my guy's face again. That is so goofy, man. I love it. Yeah, you would... Well, the thing, I believe it was like you would go back and forth... God, Kechawacha. I hope Kechawacha comes back. I think the playstyle was, at least in World, you would get red and white, and you would just alternate them. Oh. Oh yeah, it gets that, that other attack. I almost forgot about that. Hey, Ketcha, you wanna come down here, please? Buddy? Wanna come down? Let me mount, please? Oh. Brother, come on. Don't be like that. Brother, don't be like that. Come on down. Brother. Come down. Is he just gonna do this the whole time? Do I have to, like, actually go up there? Huh. I thought he would want to stay, like, hanging, to be honest. Alright, I'm coming up. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Alright, come on, man. Ooh, let me, yeah, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, there we go, nice. The battle theme here is pretty cool too. I agree. I like it. Ooh. I think that was the tail break. There we go. Ooh. Brother, chill. Oh, wow. I just upgraded my equipment, too. He's hitting really hard. Oh, no, we got it. Ugh. Oh, man, he just does not sit still sometimes. Brother, please. Just relax, man. Alright, man, come on. Actually, I could do this, couldn't I? Nope. Okay. Oh, he's doing this thing again. Brother, come down. Hey, he's just really not feeling it. Okay, well, he's just leaving. That's fine. Okay, at least we're on the same page. That room was kind of weird. I was not a fan of that room. I was about to say, maybe I should sharpen. That should be fine. Hey, buddy, come here. There we go, perfect. He's pretty rambunctious. That went on for a while. There we go, perfect. All I needed. Oh, that's bad. When the switch axe starts bouncing, yeah, I gotta sharpen. I knew I should have sharpened. Yeah, hold on. Truce. Truce, let me just sharpen real quick. Hold on. I love how you can just leave the area. Oh, that was way faster than I thought. Okay. I definitely didn't have to wait for that. Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be around for a little longer, Hunk. Good to see you back, though. Is it leaving again? No. Probably just getting food or something. Alright, have fun with the kids, though. Hopefully you have a good science experiment lined up. It's always fun to have that as a kid, like, just really fun science experiments. Just throw on Bill and I and just see what they do. Ooh. There we go, okay. Ah. Oh, that hit me? Wow. I mean, that's classic Monster Hunter hitboxes for you. Shouldn't be too surprised. God, you don't even sharpen that fast in modern Monster Hunter. That's crazy. Oh. Alright, let's... Oh, yeah. I'm playing too greedy. Oh, but... That seemed a little slow. I wonder if he's ready for capture. Well, I don't have the capturing stuff. But he should be almost done then. He should be almost dead. Yeah, dude, GU Switch X was great. You would use, I believe it was Demon Riot and, File Switcher. Or, like, File Charger? There was another Hunter art that, like, that instantly gave you a full charge on your files. Like, it was really nice. You were able to stay super aggressive with that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we'll let him get away. It's fine. That's not too bad. It really won't take long to get back to him. Yeah, GU Switch X was pretty goated. It's a little tricky to use because you're very reliant on absolute readiness. But if you can stay aggressive, like that thing just does so much damage. Ooh. There we go, not bad. Oh, jeez. Perfect. That wasn't even really that hard either. Looking pretty good. Not bad. There we go. I may as well do a little mining too while I'm at it. Perfect. Let's... Oh. Really? Can you not do that, please? Let's see what this is. Oh, nullberries. That'll be good later. Those will be especially good when I'm fighting Brachydios. Ooh, paintberries. That'll be good too. Latchberries will be good for Pierce if I ever get into that. That would definitely help. Not too bad. I wonder if any Catch a Watcha stuff is particularly good. I think he has, like, gems, like, he has, like, decos that improve mounting damage, I think. At least in GU he does. Yeah, it's really weird. Just eating the berry magically gets rid of the slime. It makes no sense, but it's pretty cool. It makes fighting him a hell of a lot easier, I'll say that. Like, so, I'm not complaining about that, hell no. That is super convenient. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Velociprey is attack up, alright. Well, Velocidrome and Velociprey, okay. I'll have to do that then. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a mechanic where, like, you can get material from a vendor for monsters that aren't actually in this game. So, like, Arzuros and Ledgerith, I don't believe are in for you. But you can technically buy their material, so, like, technically they are in for you, just not as a fight. It's really weird. It's really dumb the way they did it. But yeah, like, I really hope they don't do this again. It just gets my hopes up, you know, it's really disappointing. Like, when I saw Lagiacrus and Nargacuga armor in this game, I was like, oh, wait a minute, they're in this game, cool. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Is there anything else? I mean, Velocidrome. Although, soldiers would be pretty good, too. Yeah, there we go. That wouldn't take long to get, either. Ooh. You know what? That'd be pretty good. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, so we're just really far away from 3U's area. Alright. That makes a little sense. But see, that's another thing. It's like the world feels more connected now. So it's like we're literally trading with people from 3U. Like, I like that. I still don't like the fact that they're not fightable, but there's like an actual like lore implication to it. So like I can appreciate that. Yeah, this guy is going to be pretty important later. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll need to buy a bunch of these later. Or maybe, like, the higher tier version of that. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. You know, let's do blue mushrooms. Yeah, we'll lowball it. We're not gonna get too crazy with it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, Hearth. There it is. Now we can get the lava place done. Ooh. I love his bird. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is where we meet Little Miss Forge, I think. I think so. I'd see you around, Jay Wraith. It was good talking to you, man. The next time I stream is going to be tomorrow, around 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to be streaming Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I feel bad for her. But yeah, I try to stream every day except Fridays. So I usually try streaming in the evening hours, but Saturdays I usually do like 2 p.m. Sundays like 4 or 5 p.m. And then Monday through Thursday is like 6 p.m. I'm playing the original Blue Mystery Dungeon, Blue Rescue Team. I've been enjoying it so far. It's really fun. Dude, I played Mystery Dungeon so much as a kid. That's so nostalgic for me. Oh, poor guy. But I will eventually be playing Explorers of Sky, and that's gonna be the big one. Yeah, I mean, if you have time, like, if you're interested, definitely swing by. You're always welcome here, man. And we're off. Next big town, here we come. That is one thing I like about Monster Hunter. They usually let us go to, like, different villages. It's always nice to see that. That was kind of one thing I didn't like about Rise, is just... It was just the one single village. Granted, like, Kimura Village was still really cool. had one of the best, like, village themes in the series. But it was just that, like, that one village. Oh, there's Grandpa. Oh, they're a little down in the dumps today, huh? Little Miss Forge, there she is. Gemma, how you doing? Yeah, the chief. Let's see. Oh, you know, I'm gonna need cool drinks, aren't I? Yeah, I'll have to get that soon. Well, I mean, I have them. I'll just have to, like, put them in my inventory. Yeah, let's see. Alright, and what else? That should be fine. Oh, you know what, actually? Because we're gonna get cool drinks in the expedition box. So I should only really need, like, 3 of them. We can grab the other 2, like, in the box, so we should be fine. Hello, friend. How goes it? Yeah, you look a little under the weather, friend. Oh. I see I'm a little down in the dumps today. Oh. I hate to see it. Oh, yeah, they lost the lava. Yeah, I guess that would get anyone down. Yeah, I mean... Oh, Tetsukabra, there it is. Alright, I think we have time for that. I think we got time for one more hunt. Oh. Hey, there you are. Yeah, Tetsukabra, that's a classic fight. I used to think he originally debuted in a GU. Like, I was working my way backwards through the series, so I thought Tetsukabra was originally a GU monster.
Hi.
Just like Malfestio. Speaking of which, we need Malfestio to come back. He's a cool monster. We definitely need him to come back to at least one of the other games. Maybe like Master Rank in Wilds. Oh, where's the food? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, let's see. What can we get? Yeah, we'll just go for defense. Yeah, we'll play it safe. This will be the last time. I think we'll be good here. Like once we beat Tetsukabra. Because this is where we yeah, the volcano. That'll do it. We can finally get some Macalite. Maybe some other thing that I'm not really aware of. There's probably a bunch of stuff here. Well, maybe like carpenter bugs. No idea what exactly. Oh, they did not. Oh, you know what? Because it's not, there's no lava. So we don't need the cool drink. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I would assume he's in Area 8. They usually tend to be. Oh, it's so cool without the lava, actually. Ooh, let's see. Okay, we'll do that later. Just gonna get ganked by a small monster. Okay, so he's not in here. He should be in a later, like, either 9 or 6, I'm thinking. Now, if I had to take an educated guess. Let's see. Ooh, sulfur crystal. I'm sure we'll need that for something, so that's good. Hello? Any Tetsukabra's in here? Oh, yeah, he's definitely in here. Ooh, we see that mining node. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can break the hind legs, so I'll just try going for that. It's also decent for tripping, too. Hey, big boy. There he is. He's just such a goofy-looking monster. For some reason, I thought he was originally a GU monster. He's great. Oh. Alright, hold on. There we go, early mounts. You'll love to see it. But okay, we'll just go for the head. Well, specifically the jaw. Wow! Another mount right off the bat. You love to see that. Good to see he's vulnerable to mounting. Oh, you know what it is? Mounting was just busted back then. That's what it was. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I remember. Mounting used to be super, super easy in this game. And then they made mounting kind of a pain in GU, I recall. Oh, got a first fang break. Alright, come on. Mount number 3. That's about right. But yeah, this kind of stuff just makes monsters a lot easier to deal with. Oh yeah, dude, aerial glaive would have been insane. Like, aerial anything. You could get like aerial light bowgun or something, and it would still be broken if it was mounting that easy. And number 4. Well, I mean, hey, sometimes it's just that easy. Yeah, sometimes it just rates itself. I mean, hey. Don't hate the player, hate the system. Oh, that still got me? Wow. Oh, oh boy. Let's try to get the hind leg. No iframes on the back top, that's right. I'm so used to modern Sword and Shield. Okay, I'll stop going for the... I think he's had enough. Let the poor guy move. I think he's going in a different area. Like, I can't do the mounting anyway. God, poor guy was just getting murked. That guy just couldn't do anything, man. I believe that was 4 mounts in a row. Just very easily. Wow. Yeah, that's rough. Poor guy. Alright, let me just prep up a little bit. Yeah, Glaive was a really good CC weapon because of that. You could just get so many mounts back to back, and the gunners could just, like, use, like, paralysis or, like, crags or something to just keep them stunned even further. Eventually, they reworked it so it's like you had 3 heavy bowguns and 1 light bowgun in GU. I think they call them, like, Hame runs. And that was just what everyone did for, like, the mining Brachydios quest. Wait, where are you going? Oh. Changing areas already, huh? Well, yeah, to be fair, this is probably his den. It's the only home he knows. There we go. Got 1 leg break. And a toad tier. Oop. Being a little too careless. Try to get that other leg break. There we go. Beautiful. You love to see it. It is a fun fight when you let him actually fight back. And you're not just mounting him like 4 times in a row. Jackie, don't do it. Thank you. I appreciate the patience. He at least waited till I was done carving. Very polite guy. Ooh, fossilized bone. So I didn't find that Macalite ore, but I'm sure I'll find it if I keep looking. It might even just be in a different area for all I know. Some material is only in like very specific parts of the map. I mean, it is what it is. But dude, the return to 4U, it feels really good, man. That was a good 4.5 hours. I'm pooped. God. Classic Monster Hunter always takes it out of me. It requires a good amount of concentration, that's for sure. Like, I feel like Wilds, I can kind of just autopilot that. But Classic is like, no, you have to really know what you're doing. That was really fun, though. Really good first day of coming back to 4U. That was pretty good. Oh, they're back in high spirits. Nice. Are they? Yeah, nice. Good to see them being lively again. Oh yeah, Tetsukabra armor. What about the weapons, though? Hold on. Yeah, I probably can't get them from here. Oh, that'll be good for defense, though. Yeah, because you get extra health and defense. Yeah. Nice. It needs the Macalite ore, but that's still pretty solid. Ooh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can gradually expand the Wycoon market. A single one, but that should be fine. Just wanted to put at least something in there, you know? Ooh, Mega Pickaxe. That'll be good. Good to see you back, Hearth Chief. It's like you never left. Hey, listen. We'll like water behind the bridge, whatever the saying is. It's all past us. We can just move on. God, I'm so tired. I can't even get my sayings right. I'm really out of it, man. Oh yeah, the village. Like, it's like way up on Cathar? No, I don't think it was Cathar. It was a village like way up in the mountains. That's where we get like the final fight with Shigaru. That was really fun. Like 4U just plays a lot. Like the story beats play out an awful lot like a JRPG. Like we eventually get like an airship, which is like the staple of JRPGs. It's great. Oh, yeah, abrasives. That's what we need for, Yeah, here we go. Okay, fair enough. I can't really do that yet. I know, it's great. Isn't this awesome? You're welcome, by the way. Decorations, that's what I wanted to hear. That's what you love to see. I'll definitely be doing that in my free time. Yeah, that's big. Nice. Alright, let's see. Definitely want to do that. Chips. Oh, jeez, Chipsuros. That's gonna be our next big guy. Alright, let's see. Talisman, nice. Oh, I definitely don't want that, but that's pretty cool. So many people to talk to.
Hi.
Yeah, it's good to see them back to normal. Good to see them nice and lively. Yeah, we get the ragtag team trying to save the world, just trying to make the world a better place. It's pretty cool. That's just another JRPG staple. So I guess I can't do my... Oh, here we go, here we go. What else did I want? I think I could do Whim for the Gathering set. Ranger would be decent too, I think. I mean, Attack and Expert would theoretically be good, but I just don't... I literally can't do anything with them yet. I need much better armor. I mean, the Attack Jewel, I could make something work with that. But even then, I need so many points in the stat to make it work, you know? I think it goes up to 25 points for Attack Up in this game. It goes up, like, Attack Up XL. So it would definitely take a while to get to that point. But it would definitely be worth it, absolutely. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me for the day. We got a lot of grinding done, like over 4.5 hours of gaming. We did pretty good today. Got a pretty good head start. I got some things set up for grinding off stream, just getting some Maculite ore, trying to get some like decos. So I'm going to be a little busy. I'll be busy for a little bit, just doing some off-stream grinding. But yeah, I'll definitely want to try to set up a group like on stream, like try to like set up online, try to like play with other people. Because once I beat low rank, I would definitely want to go through hub. Because the bulk of the story is like low rank, and then high rank isn't like a super big story from what I understand. There's a story, but it's not as big as like the low rank story. But yeah, good talking to you, Big Honey. It was really nice hanging out with you, man. Have a good night. But yeah, this was a really fun game. 4U is just it's held up really well, especially on Citra where I can run like 60 FPS and like texture mods, like just stuff like that is really nice. The game feels very, very nice. It is super fun to play this game. And it's definitely scratching the Monster Hunter itch. I haven't had that with Wilds in a little bit. Granted, when we get the title update for Wilds, which should be like by the end of this week, I am all over that like cheese on macaroni. I'm going to be playing that for a good while. That update should be on like Monday, I think. At the latest Monday. Because, I mean, we only have... I mean, we're almost done with the 24th. So, tomorrow's Wednesday. It's gonna be Wednesday in like a little over an hour in my time. So, like, they've only got so much time left before we, you know, get the update. It has to be, like, no later than next Monday. I think it's gonna happen. But yeah, like, it's gonna be nice playing, fighting Lagiacrus in Modern Monster Hunter. I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm more than happy to play for you in the meantime. And even once we get the Lagiacrus update, I'll probably go like back and forth between For You and Wilds. I think once I beat Zelda, like once I beat Twilight Princess, I think I'm gonna go like I'm gonna play Monster Hunter twice a week, like one For You and one Wilds. I think that's gonna be the game plan. But yeah, I'll work that out later. Right now, I am pooped. I am tuckered out, and I I want to go to bed. But hey, listen, thank you so much for watching. It was an absolute blast just hanging out with people, just shooting the shit for a while. It was great. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.